Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Jrhalloween 2, my Halloween horror game special marathon. It's not over because, as you can see, it's still October 31st for me. I'm still in black and white. This game is still working perfectly. If I pulled up a calendar right now, it would say October 31st. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm stuck on October 31st until I beat this game. But either way, we will continue with Corpse Party Book of Shadows until we beat Corpse Party Book of Shadows. And by beat, I mean until we finish reading it. Though we do have some options, and we do have some gameplay here and there. So. If you'll recall... Oh, this is the new classroom we ran to. Twilight Zone? Maybe. Or Heavenly Host, where we're stuck on September 18th, 1973. If you'll recall, let's recap for a moment. Last night, we joined up with young Shishido Yui, as she was in her senior year at Kisaragi Academy, and she was planning to take her college entrance exams and get her letter of recommendation. She met and started to develop a rather significant crush on a boy named Tsukasa, who lent her a lucky pencil for her college entrance exam, and was very happy for her and supportive of her once she got her letter of recommendation from the school staff. So, on the eve of this college entrance exam, she was accosted is a strong word, but approached by an old woman with white hair in the rainy streets who begged her not to go to school that day and collapsed on the ground before she could find her. When she insisted she was going anyway, this woman handed her a paper doll charm with her Yui's name written on it, and she's never met this woman. And then freaked out when she declined the charm and decided she was going to school anyway. Yui's mother rode with the woman to the hospital, who then unfortunately passed away while she was at the hospital. Meanwhile, at school, Yui did her prep for her entrance exam. Her friend told her the story of Yoshie, the teacher who fell and slipped down the stairs on a rainy October night years and years and years ago and fell and broke her neck and died in the school, and now her ghost wanders the halls after 7 p.m. on rainy October nights, as that day was. She goes home, falls asleep, learns that the old woman died, then falls asleep, wakes up and realizes that she forgot Tsukasa's pencil at the school, so she goes back because she's intelligent. And upon going back, she hears an organ playing in the school that we had many debates over last night. She winds up in the classroom, finds the pencil, the power goes out, she sees blood in the room as if the Heavenly Host cursed school is seeping into reality. She hears footsteps and calls out for them because she's locked in the room and she thinks it's a custodian, but it turns out it's not. It's actually a ghost, and we learn that that ghost is actually that of the old woman who is searching for Yui. We hid around the classroom for a while. We made a break for it, threw salt in her face, which staggered her and allowed Yui to get away. But as she broke the window to the front of the school and prepared to escape, she was grabbed by Yoshie herself, meaning that there were two spirits running around in the school, both after her. And just as she was about to be killed by Yoshie, Tsukasa appeared and somehow got rid of Yoshie and saved Yui, and then ran off into this empty classroom with her. So, with that recap out of the way, let's jump back in.
シシド、お前怪我はないか？
大丈夫。私はもう一人で歩けるから。
ああ、悪い。
This actually, I cut this so well. This feels like the start of an episode, doesn't it? Like of a TV show or an anime or whatever. I moved away from Tsukasa and almost immediately spilled onto the ground like a house of cards.
おい、大丈夫じゃないじゃん。
そうだけど、でもすぐに。
無理すんなよ。
Does solid cliffhanger cut. Glad you approve. Thank you. Tsukasa grabbed my arm to help me up. Unfortunately, it was the arm that Yoshi had been twisting.
悪い。やっぱり腕怪我してるのか。
Well, he didn't see Yoshi then, did he?
よくわかんない。でもすっごく痛いよ。焼けるみたい。
I draped my other hand over the sore spot, where I assumed there was probably one hell of a bruise. I started rubbing gently, but it didn't help at all.
そうか。じゃあ保健室ですぐに手当てした方がいいな。
Tsukasa, how aware are you of what's going on right now? How far back can we go? Ah, we can't. It doesn't save the log. Alright. Well, I guess we'll find out together how much he really knows.
でもそしたらまた。
あいつが来るって。
There we go. Just thinking about going back out there and facing Yoshi made me shudder. I couldn't believe he was even entertaining the idea.
心配すんな。もし仮にあいつが来ても、俺が絶対お前を守ってやるから。
How do you propose you'll do that?
司くん。
Tsukasa's gentle reassurance actually made me forget the pain in my arm for a moment. I had to stop myself from blushing, or try to at any rate.
怪我は一刻も早く手当てした方がいいって。まあどうせ先生なんかいないだろうけど、応急手当てくらいなら俺にだってできる。
Who remembers what Yoshie actually was to the school? Because this is a horrible idea.
よし、行くぞ。
Tsukasa offered me his hand, and I graciously took it, squeezing it tightly as he led me back out into the hallway.
司くんの手あったかい。
Despite the fact that nothing had really changed, I was still in just as much danger as I had been. The paralyzing fear I'd been feeling was gone. If it were just me, I would have never been able to do this. I would have frozen up. But with Tsukasa leading the way, I felt like I could do anything.
シシド、少し走るけど大丈夫か？
With my blessing, Tsukasa upped his pace significantly.
もうあいつが出てきませんように。
I prayed silently for smooth sailing as I followed Tsukasa's lead.
このまま司くんと一緒にいられれば安心。
Stop raising red flags, Yui! I gently squeezed his hand again, as if to reassure myself that he was still with me. I was starting to think maybe Yoshie was gone, maybe we'd thwarted her. But of course, just as I was thinking that, she made her presence known again.
なんだってんだ。出てこい。
An unearthly voice reverberated through the dark corridor. I immediately drew myself into Tsukasa's back.
もっと連れてこい。
Oh, shit! Yo, that art is really disconcerting. Over Tsukasa's shoulder, I saw the same shadow-like spirit from before. It must have been waiting here to ambush us.
大丈夫。落ち着け。
The ghost was moaning and wavering before us. We'd never be able to get past it.
私のために何でもしてくれる。
おい、シシド。
Yeah, agreed, Amanda.
俺があいつを引きつけるから、その隙に走って逃げろ。
やだよ、一緒に逃げて。
俺には秘密兵器があるのさ。
I think he's lying.
俺のばあさんからもらった形見のお守り。
Oh!
さっきあいつにこれを見せたら少し割り上がった。
His grandmother?
形見のお守り。
Wait a minute.
でも 司くんやっぱり危険。
俺まあなんとかなるだろう。
そんな。
待ちなさい。
We really didn't have time to be arguing. It was closing in fast. And as it did, I noticed the spirit's figure had become more defined. She was a tall young woman with her head turned sideways at a 90-degree angle. The tale of Yoshie suggests that she fell down a flight of stairs, so a broken neck would certainly fit.
早く走れ。
He gave my back a shove to get me started, and with no time to object, I unconsciously obliged. Tsukasa ran too, darting ahead of me for a few short moments.
おい化け物、こっちだ。
待ちなさい。
Tsukasa ran as close as he possibly could to get Yoshie's attention, then turned tail and began sprinting off in the opposite direction.
こっちだぞ、化け物。
Amazingly, it worked. The spirit began chasing Tsukasa, leaving me completely unobstructed.
どうしよう。私このまま一人逃げてもいいの？
I was torn. On the one hand, I knew this was my best chance, but I couldn't stop worrying about what would happen to Tsukasa if his charm failed. I stopped for a moment and glanced over my shoulder. He was still running, and the shadowy figure was still in hot pursuit.
司くん、お守り出して。危ないよ。
いいから行けって。お前が逃げ切ったのを確認したら俺も逃げるからさ。
I still can't believe I fell for it, but this was right about when I realized the truth. Tsukasa had no protective charm. He just made that up so I wouldn't object too strongly to him serving as decoy while I got away.
やっぱりダメ。
I stopped in my tracks and shouted out at the top of my lungs.
待ちなさい。ヨシエ先生。
I wasn't sure exactly what I was getting myself into, but I had to do something. And calling the spirit's name definitely seemed to have an effect.
あなたの名前知ってるわよ。
おいシシド。
All at once, the black figure was facing me, though I never saw her turn around. She was flying toward me now, ignoring Tsukasa.
怖くない怖くない怖くない怖くない怖くない怖くない怖くない怖くない怖くない怖くない怖くない怖くない怖くない。
I repeated this like a mantra and stuck one hand into my pocket, grasping tightly onto the one and only item I'd stashed there. Oh, okay, alright, alright.
お前は私を知っているのか。
私には本当にお守りがある。
Tsukasa's care, his effort, his beliefs, they were all packed into this pencil. Oh my god, the pencil? And when you get right down to it, that's what a charm is, right? They have referenced that before, that a charm is just a strong desire. I squeezed the nubby little thing in my pocket, mentally preparing myself for the confrontation ahead. The confrontation I'd impulsively initiated.
シシド逃げろ。
逃げない。私は逃げないわ。神様、どうかお願い。助けて。
I closed my eyes, lifted my hand from my pocket, and brandished Tsukasa's pencil intently. The gauntlet had been thrown. I was putting a lot of faith into this, and I really, really hoped I hadn't made a mistake in doing so.
私はシシドユイ。この学校で先生を目指しているわ。
I opened my eyes to find that the shadowy spirit Yoshie had stopped dead in her tracks. Did it work? Was Tsukasa's pencil keeping this vengeful soul at bay?
私の代わりはいらない。死ね。
Whoa! Suddenly I was whisked off my feet and slammed against the ceiling.
シシド。
I could see him down below. He was staring up at me and desperately leaping. He was trying to catch me, I suppose, even though he knew he'd never reach.
司くん。
I called out to him over and over again in my mind. If he could get away, if he could survive this ordeal, then it all would have been worth it. Yoshio was drawing near, and I was helplessly pinned to the ceiling. I had no chance at all. There was no doubt in my mind that my life was over. I clung to the relief I felt at Scusa's safety. It was the only thing keeping me from losing my head entirely. Then, all at once, the situation took a complete 180. It was like a miracle. Oh. Before I had any idea what was happening, I found myself bathed in a gentle light. It was the old woman who had collapsed in front of my house. She was standing down below me, enveloped in a warm glow. The black shadow lunged toward her. Then there was a horrific noise, and the old woman was gone. And just like that, I fell to the ground. Whatever Yoshie had done to me, the old woman must have nullified it. And that must have been why she came to me this morning, and why she had come again now. I felt like I was going to faint. Scusa ran to my side and gently scooped me off the ground into his arms. Yoshie's spirit was gone. She'd vanished along with the light. Around us now, the only sound was the pitter-patter of raindrops on the school roof. Yeah, the thump was a good sound effect.
Oi! Shizuto! Shizuto!
I'd suffered quite a bump on the head from my fall and was decidedly disoriented, but I still had enough sense to put my arms around Scusa's neck.
Baga! Nigero tte itta no ni.
I wanted to protect you. I couldn't bear the thought of losing you, is what I wanted to say. But instead, I just passed out in his arms. I felt as though I was waking from a long, horrible dream.
Oi, daijoubu ka? Oi, Shishido?
どこ？
本当に大丈夫か？見ればわかるだろ？学校の保健室だって。
Why are you still there?
保健室。
Gotta admit, though, we have never seen this room not be creepy and horrible. So this is kind of a twist. Well, she was out. I'm blaming Scusa. Why didn't he just carry her home? That's a much safer place than here. Amanda, I don't know if you remember this, but, or if you were here for this. Yoshie was the school nurse, and we learned that in the first game. So to come here is a horrible idea, and they don't know that yet. The legend just says she was a teacher. She's actually the nurse. It occurred to me to look at my surroundings, probably something I should have done before asking about them, but in my defense, I was out cold. Beige walls, pink curtains, white beds with solid blue covers. This was indeed the school infirmary, no doubt about it. Oh, I gotcha. Fair. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I still think he's dumb for not just taking her home. This was indeed the school infirmary, also known as the worst room in Corpse Party. This is where all the bad shit happens.
どうして？
どうしてもこうしても、お前があんなところで倒れてたから、ここ
What?
に連れてきてやったんじゃん。
What?
あんなとこ
おいおい、まだ具合悪いんじゃないのか？肛門だよ、肛門。
肛門に？私、そこに倒れてったの？
Who or what are you or were you?
そうだけど。
私、確かに学校の中でヨシエさんから逃げて。そうだ、腕を怪我して。
Nah, her arm's fine, isn't it?
腕、なんともない。
What the hell?
はあ？腕？
夢だった。
But then what was he?
そんなはずない。だって本当に痛くて痛くて死んじゃいそうだったのに。
ああ、まあなんか様子が変だけど、とにかく無事でほっとしたよ。
You did say that last night. I remember you saying that.
こういうのって虫の知らせって言うんだな。なんとなく気になってお前ん家に行ったら、お前のお母さんに学校に行ったって聞いてな。そしたらあんなところに倒れてるんだもんな。
司くん、
まあとりあえず詳しい話は後で聞くからさ。ちょっと待ってな。
Unless this is the misdirection.
あ、
How deep does this go?
司くん、言っちゃった。ヨシエさんのこと聞こうと思ったのに。
あら、シシドさん、目が覚めたのね。
Huh?
先
驚いたわよ。三国くんが血相変えて私を呼びに来るんだもの。私が当直でよかったわね。
Huh?
生、ご迷惑をおかけしてすみません。
それはいいのよ。でも、あなたずいぶんうなされていたから、悪い夢でも見てたんじゃない？
I guess you could say that.
悪い夢？
そうよ。三国くんもすごく心配してたわよ。
I'm not convinced we're not in an illusion or something right now. I don't know if that's possible. Have we had that happen yet? I guess earlier Naomi saw like a whole scene from her childhood and then Seiko with her mother. So maybe, I don't know.
そうだ。やっぱりきっと悪い夢なんだ。
Nah.
昼間に怖い話とか聞いちゃったし。
You're not that weak, Yui. Something weird's going on here.
ともかく、もう大丈夫？
She's gonna turn to her right and look, and it's actually gonna be Yoshie talking to her.
はい。
Though, to be fair, the bit characters in this game don't get portraits, so it's also possible that's why we're not seeing her, and that's probably more likely.
さあ、よかったわ。
Yeah, okay. The nurse smiled cheerfully and disappeared behind the partitioning curtain. Letting out a sigh, I laid myself down on the bed once more. It was dead silent. The rain must have let up. The only sound I heard was an occasional cough from the nurse, who was otherwise going about her business quietly.
そういえばペンケース。
I thrust my hands into my pockets, not expecting to find it, but...
ちゃんとある。
So... I'm confused. Alright, game, let's see what you got. The pen case, complete with Scussa's pencil talisman inside, was present and accounted for. Which meant that...
私、やっぱり教室には行ったんだ。やっぱり夢じゃない。
おーい。
あ、司くんおかえり。
I was still trying to remember exact details about what had happened when I unexpectedly felt something cold pressed against my cheek.
これって。
お前、 うなされてただろ。汗もかいてたし、喉乾いたんじゃないかなと思ってさ。ほら、コーヒー牛乳。
Aw, that's sweet.
ありがとう。
Tsukasa went out of his way to buy this just for me. It was a lovely gesture. How could I possibly refuse?
お前さ、明日というか、もう今日か。
Today?
推薦の試験だろ。何時からだ？
What time is it? What day is it?
9時。
あと4時間か。
She was here all night.
もう無理だよ今日は。
Wait. Why did the nurse say she was working late tonight? Unless she stayed overnight with Yui, maybe? I've been put through hell on earth. Taking a test was the furthest thing from my mind. I was in tears and I had no idea why. Maybe it was because I was so relieved, so glad to be alive.
Oh. よし。なあ、シシド。起きれるか？
え？
ちょうどいいから、お前にいいもの見せてやるよ。
いいもの？
ああ、そうだな。むしろ、お前には見てほしいんだ。
Her reaction in the very first scene with Satoshi makes me think that something bad happens to Tsukasa. And I'm still, like, a little wary of what it's gonna be.
うん。
My nose was still running, but my heart felt a lot lighter. I no longer felt threatened by the school. I was comfortable and safe. The two of us left the nurse's office with Tsukasa in the lead, and even though I was holding a cold coffee in my hand, I still felt warm all over. Neither of us said a thing as he led me through the empty halls. It occurred to me that when we last saw one another, I was mad at him.
ほら、シシド。着いたぞ。
ここって渡り廊下？
まあまあ、もうすぐだからちょっと待てよ。
もうすぐ？
I had no idea what I was looking for. How? It's the sunrise. I just kept staring at him, but his eyes were fixed on the window leading out into the walkway. As I gazed upon him in profile, I felt my heart skip a beat.
昨日のこと謝らなくちゃいけない。
But I just wasn't sure what to say. I let my feelings get the better of me and reprimanded him for behavior that was, at least at the time, entirely reasonable. There was no more to it than that, though. There was one particular reason, more than any other, that made it hard for me to think of the words to say here. He and I had run from Yoshie together. We escaped her wrath against insurmountable odds. And what if that wasn't all just a dream?
お、出てきたぞ。
I followed Tsukasa's pointing finger and... told you.
朝日。すごい。すごい。
That is really nice. Oh, this is a great little scene.
俺、ここでよく夕日を眺めてるんだけどさ。朝日もいいもんだな。
綺麗だよ。街がオレンジに染まっていく。
お、元気出てきたな。
There really is.
ここって司くんの言ってた例の場所だよね。
おう、うん。
今まで絶対に教えてくれなかったのに、どうして今日はその教えてくれるの？
別になんとなく。
なんとなくって。
I could think of a reason, but I didn't say anything. It just seemed kind of far-fetched to me, and if I were misinterpreting him, I'd be very embarrassed. He couldn't possibly, could he? My face felt kind of warm. I placed the sweaty cafe au lait can on my cheek and sighed softly.
どうした？顔赤いぞ。
そう
まだ具合悪いんじゃないのか？
そんなことないよ。ほら、朝日が赤いせ。
ああ、なるほどな。
Boys can be so dense sometimes. Ain't that the truth?
試験頑張れよ。今からすぐ戻って準備すりゃ間に合うだろ。
ありがとう。司くんのそれ好き。
え？
それとあとごめんね。
なんで謝るんだよ。
いや昨日ほらなんかちょっと気まずくなっちゃったし、七不思議の話して。
ああ、そんなこともあったっけ？
そんなこともって私は結構気にしてたんだけどな。
Dude, you're about as dense as like just a solid brick.
女子はほんと細かいこと気にするよな。俺は全然何とも思ってなかったのに。
そっか。
I let out another sigh and turned back toward the morning sun, stretching my arms skyward as a sudden wave of exhaustion overcame me. Gotta tell you, for just a second, I thought he was gonna be like, what are you talking about? We never had a fight yesterday, and like everything was just gonna like come unraveled. But that didn't happen. The day got brighter bit by bit, and I just stood there, silently trying to piece together all the jumbled thoughts rattling around in my head. I was running away from Yoshie, and Tsukasa was with me. Then I was saved by that old woman.
やっぱり夢だよね、あんなの。
As the bright rays of the sun washed over me, I felt new life and new hope welling up from within, and I finally came to terms with those horrid events. Most likely I got the pen case without incident, but then on the way back something hit my head and knocked me out. That would be just my luck.
あ、ちょっとシシド、動くなよ。
え？
そのまま、そのまま。
I didn't know what he was planning to do, but he was staring right at me. It felt kind of like he was staring into my soul. I really am. I'm waiting for it. I do not trust this game. And then, slowly Tsukasa drew his face toward mine.
これって？
シシド。
嘘？何？これ。
I shut my eyes. I was ready for this. Or maybe I just didn't want to look. But the next sensation I felt wasn't quite the one I was expecting.
シシド、これ大丈夫か？
He grabbed my arm for some reason and was staring down at it intently.
何よ、紛らわしいな。
Yui.
やだ、何これ。
Oh. Turns out he was just concerned by the strange bruise I had apparently received, which had momentarily become visible when I raised my arms. It was right around my elbow. Right where Yoshie had grabbed me in my dream.
痛そうだな。
全然痛くないけど。
けど？
Oh, the anime characters never, like, the most that'll ever happen is maybe a confession at the very end. Anime characters never confess or kiss or anything.
なんでもないよ。
Giving a wry smile, I gently pulled my arm from his grip.
ねえ司くん。
ん？
帰る前に一つお願いがあるんだけど。
なんだよ。
手繋いでもいい？
Yikes. Yikes. We're taking the big leap.
手？
手ダメかな。なんでという彼の言葉にはなんとなくと答えた。
I like Yui.
そっと指
She's
先
great.
を掴んだだけの軽いものだったけど、初めて私はお互いの心がつながっているのを感じた気がして、とても嬉しかったのを覚えている。
Yep. Guess we're back to the present.
ゆい先生、ゆい先生。
つかさくん。
Wait, so what happened to him?
ゆい先生ってば。
I knew I'd heard that voice before, but who was it? Was I just dreaming again? I still felt like I was holding Tsukas's hand, though.
ゆい先生って手。やっと起きた。
あら？え？持田くん？
そうだよ、持田聡だよ。
I was still dazed. I had no idea what was going on. All I knew was that one of my students, Mochida Satoshi, was here, and he looked concerned.
ゆい先生、いい加減手を。
あら！
Finally realized what he was talking about. I was holding Mochida's hand in my own and squeezing it awfully tightly.
やだ！ごめんなさい！私したら…
Look at her friggin' arm! Look at her arm! Look at her! Ah! Damn this game!
いいけどさ、ゆい先生、結構握力強いんだな。
あら、そう？これでも昔はか弱く儚い美少女として巷に名を馳せたものだけど。
それどこから突っ込んでいいの？
手厳しいわね。
Mochida was a good student. He and I got along well, and we were already falling back into our usual pattern of good-natured ribbing. Except…
ちょっと待って。どうして持田くんがうちにいるの？
それさっき話したじゃん。
え？
その調子じゃ何も覚えてないんでしょ。
何も？
さっき俺の作ったおかゆ食って薬飲んでまた寝たじゃないか。その時話したのに。本当に綺麗さっぱり覚えてない？
全然。
笑えないよ、もう。
Mochida sighed and pointed at the table.
あれ、山崎先生からの届け物。
もしかしてわざわざそれを届けに来てくれたの？
そうだよ。そしたらゆい先生があんまりにひどい状態だったから飯作って。キッチン借りていいって言ったのはモネだから。
Ah!
そっか、モネちゃんがね。
I stroked Monet's neck and he lied down contentedly on my futon. Such a pretty kitty. I was getting kind of wrapped up in petting him, as I often did. I almost forgot Mochida was here, until he let out a huge sigh.
ゆい先生、玄関の鍵は 閉めないと不用心だよ。
あら、開いてた？
うん。今回ばかりは開いてて助かったけど、でも今後はちゃんと閉めないとダメだからな。
This role reversal.
気をつけるわ。
なんで笑うの？
持田くん、私のお母さんみたいだから。
うわ、複雑。
I didn't mean to laugh. I must have seemed kind of deranged, but I could always blame it on the fever. Mochida looked at me and let out another sigh. My poor sense of humor must have been getting to him.
でもまあ、だいぶ元気になってきたみたいでよかったよ。
そうみたい。
結構寝てたもんな、ゆい先生。
そうね。確か今朝風邪でめまいがして、学校にお休みの電話をして、モネちゃんのご飯を用意して、そこから先の記憶がないのよね。
あれ、コンビニ行ったんじゃないの？
コンビニ？
うん。冷却シートと弁当があって、ほらこれ、レシートの時間。今朝になってるけど。
レシート。receipt。
ほんとだ。
もしかしてゆい先生、コンビニ行ったこと覚えてないの
？Every little comment makes me question what the hell's happening for real.
うわー、もうしっかりしてくれよ。まさかパジャマで出かけたりしてないよな？
そんなことはないと思うけど。
どうかな。笑ってごまかさない。
ごめんごめん。持田くん、私のことずっと看病してくれてたの？
うん。
そう。遅くまでごめんなさいね。
It was already past 10 o'clock in the evening. I couldn't believe Mochida had been the one with me this whole time. I felt both guilty and grateful, and I definitely gained a new respect for him.
おかゆ、まだちょっと残ってるから、腹減ったら食べてよ。
ええ。
あとそれから、これ。
スーパーの袋？
冷蔵庫を見たら何もなかったからさ、ついでに買っておいたよ。
え？
The bag was quite heavy. Inside it was a bottle of orange juice, some bananas, canned peaches, apples, and other assorted fruits.
これ？
風邪の時ってビタミンを取るといいんだろう。それ食べて早く良くなってよ。
持田くん。
That much fruit couldn't have come cheap, especially for a high schooler. I considered offering to pay him back, but decided against it. I knew he wouldn't take my money, and besides, I really appreciated the fact that he'd gone to all this trouble for me. I'd return the favor another time. If it ever seemed like he was going to be staying late after school, maybe I'd buy him dinner. Or I could help him with preparations for the school festival.
じゃあ俺帰るよ。
あ、大丈夫？道わかるかしら？なんなら途中まで見送りに行くわよ。
What did he say? I don't remember anymore. But that's awesome.
大丈夫だよ。ゆい先生はおとなしく寝てて。まだ本調子じゃないんだし。第一、夜道を女の人一人で歩くなんて危険だよ。
I wonder relatively how culturally ingrained that is in Japanese culture, considering Japan is one of the safest countries on the planet. Like, I'm sure the sentiment is still there, but I wonder, like, comparatively, how that would feel against here. Vitamin. Ah, yeah. I gotcha.
持田くんは優しいね。そういうとこキュンとしちゃう。
あれ、そういうこと俺に言っていいの？
なんで？
Mochida and I joked like this a lot. Usually it made him blush and get adorably embarrassed. But not today. Today he just grinned sheepishly, but with a mischievous glint in his eyes. I didn't quite get it. What was his angle?
司くんって誰？先生の恋人？
Ooh.
どうしてそれ？
ゆい先生寝てるときずっとその人のこと呼んでたよ。うなされながら何度も司くん司くんって。誰なんだよ。
That crafty Mochida had turned the tables on me. And how embarrassing to know that I've been calling Tsukasa's name.
それは。
I hesitated to answer for a moment, but then figured, what the hell? Why not?
司くんはね、私の初恋の人。
Aww.
その様子じゃ、ゆい先生はよっぽどその人のことが好きだったんだね。
え？
だって先生さっきすごかったよ。俺のこと司って人と間違えてたでしょ。
やだ。
ゆい先生、顔赤いよ。
Ha ha ha.
これは熱のせいよ、きっと。
まあいいや。そういうことにしてあげる。
Well done, Satoshi.
あんまり大人をからかわないで。
だってこんなゆい先生めったに見れないからさ。
I wasn't sure he was ever going to give me the full story of all the embarrassing things I'd done in my fevered days, and maybe it was better he didn't. Either way, I was in his debt, so he could tease me all he wanted. Just this once.
やばい。そろそろ帰らないと。ゆかがカンカンだ。
今日はありがとね。もう暗いから気をつけて帰るのよ。
はーい。それじゃあ先生、食事をきちんととって頑張って早く治してくれよ。
頑張る。
ファイト。
ありがとう。いい子だな、持田くんは。いかんいかん、あの子は生徒だぞ。おいで、モネちゃん。一緒に寝よっか。会いたいな、司くん。
Kae Cole. A chronicle of past events. Well, that was quite nice. What phrase or word translates closest to ASAP as soon as possible? Suguni, probably. Sugu being quickly, I think, or equivalently. To say, like if you were trying to remember, anything, really. If you were trying to remember anything important, you could say, Suguni oboiteru. Just like hurry and remember, or remember quickly, remember fast, something like that. You could say hayaku for hurry up as well. In Korean, we also say a version of fight for encouragement too. That's awesome. Chapter 3. Oh boy, Chapter 4, Purgatory is now available. And we got soulful testimonies. That is Sawashiro Miki. I knew I recognized her voice. Okamoto Nobuhiko is probably Tsukasa. Shimonohiro is very likely Satoshi, and Sawashiro Miki is absolutely Yui. Well, that was a nice light start to the evening. Though that still would have taken forever to finish last night. I'm glad I didn't try to do it last night. That's what I wanted. Yep. Shimonohiro is Satoshi. Arai Satomi is Seiko. Nakamura Yuichi is Yoshiki. Nandi Yuka is Mayu. Sawashiro Miki is Yui. And Okamoto Nobuhiko is indeed Tsukasa. So this looks like all the extra characters that we haven't really met very much yet. And these look to be our main cast. Yep, there's 9 of them. Absolutely. Nope, I'm on the wrong one. Here's 9 of them. Who the hell's this one? Maybe Ayumi's sister, if she plays a bigger role later. That was definitely Naomi, Ayumi, Yuka, and Morisuke. For sure, I can tell by the silhouettes. The bottom one... Oh, maybe it's Sachiko. Maybe we get a soulful testimony from Otani Ikue. I hope we do. If we do, we might listen to that one. We might do that one. Alright, well the night is incredibly young. We've only been playing for about an hour. Chapter 4, Purgatory. Now, if I recall correctly, Purgatory is very short. Yep, Purgatory only has 2 endings. One bad and one good. So Purgatory should be shorter. And then we have Shangri-La, which is far and away the longest chapter with 9 different endings. Meyer and Tooth look relatively shorter. Tooth being relatively the same length as Purgatory, it looks like. I think this stands to reason so far. Demise and Encounter both felt longer than Seal did. But Seal felt long because it had the prologue attached to it. So let's go it. Let's go it. Let's go for it and let's do it. Purgatory. We continue on. Probably back to the school with a name like Purgatory. Sayaka is a name I do not really know. Oh no. Oh no. Right into the tunnels under Heavenly Host. Oh no. That's terrible. Hang on, I'm gonna need a cookie for this. This is where the killer lives, Amanda. My mind was in a daze. The lights on the ceiling were spinning, moving in and out of one another, alternating between hazy and distinct and forming spiral patterns in my eyelids. I was being jerked along the ground by my legs like a heavy sack of rocks. I could feel every step he took vibrate across my entire body. Never mind, the killer has her. But I couldn't do anything to stop it. I could no longer move of my own accord. I just kept getting dragged inch by inch across that filthy floor, and eventually he stopped and threw me down, and I rolled hard onto my face. I was helpless before him. What the hell was that? That piece of chocolate had fallen out of my pocket. I was pretty sure it did anyway. And I wasn't about to let anyone else have it. Give it back, you bastard. The large man took my crumpled form and roughly flipped me over by the legs as if I were nothing more than a doll to him. You fell on your face today too? Oh no, what happened? I was facing him from the middle of the hallway as he readied his enormous hammer and looked right into my eyes. Was this it? Was I going to be killed now? Please, God, no. I was terrified, but not entirely. After all, Naho! Yikes. Is that Sachiko? Book of Shadows, Episode 4, Purgatory. Ooh, we're gonna get a little backstory on Naho. God, the contrast in tone here is unbelievable. I'm not gonna get, like, muted for this damn song, am I?
私の名前は大上さやか。東照学園高等部の2年生。普通の女子高生だけど、勉強と両立させてる仕事があって、なかなか学校に出られなかったりもする。今日は久しぶりのオフなので、私の大好きな親友のなほちゃんを呼び出して一日遊んで回ったの。その最後のイベントがこのトゥインクルガールズライブ。
Twinkle Girls
この街
Live.
有数のライブハウスクラブベータで定期的にやってるんだけど、ここのユニットの子たちが超可愛くて私はよく見に来てるんだ。トゥインクルはね、最近夜のランキング番組なんかにも出演してて、どんどん注目度が上がってきてるユニットなんだ。可愛いでしょ。私も何度か番組で一緒させてもらってて、メンバーの子たちとはメールとかツイッターでもよく絡んでる程度には仲良しだったりするんだよ。
I'm trying to keep this going so the volume stays down. Okay. I didn't want that damn song to mute my VOD again. I'm not sure if it was one that would. So I've never had that happen before, but this game's intro muted my VOD the other night. Ping Pong Advisor brought his hoverboard thing, and I tried it on concrete, and bam, hit a rock and hit my... Oh, no, are you okay? Lexi, you actually missed less than you think you did. But hello, welcome. How are you doing? How are you feeling tonight? Are you doing any better than yesterday? If you want, I can recap a bit for you. My eyes... We just started this one. My eyes met with Naho's, and we both put our hands in the air like we just didn't care.
ありがとうさやか。トゥインクル最高。大好きになった。でしょ？やばいでしょ？ラストの曲の振りとかさ。覚えたよ。ほら。ほら。
It's weird to see Naho like this.
おお、できてるよ。ちょっと腰の動きが違うけど。ライブが終わってベータの外。箱から出てきたファンのみんなが通りにたまって余韻に浸り合っていた。思わず混じって一緒に感動したかったけど、通りを塞いじゃいけないので我慢。私たち二人は興奮しながら駅の方へ歩き出したの。
Alright, so while they prance... No blood, no bruise, but it hurts to smile. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, luckily this game, Actually, yeah, that's not even fair to say. The last chapter was just all smiles at the end. So, Lexi, I'm glad you're feeling better. I am very glad to hear that. What you missed tonight was... Tsukasa saved us. We ran to the nurse's office because he wanted to dress her arm injury. And as they came out, Yoshie chased them down. Tsukasa pushed Yui away and told her that he would lead Yoshie away, and he had a charm to defend himself from her. And so he pushed her, and he started running and got her attention. And Yoshie chased Tsukasa, and then Yui realized he was lying and that he didn't actually have a charm. So she called out to draw Yoshie's attention, who then psychically hurled her up against the roof and was going to kill her. And then the ghost of the old woman appeared and basically banished Yoshia away. When Yui woke up, she was in the real school's nurse's office, and the real school nurse and Tsukasa were both there, but Tsukasa said that all he did was find Yui collapsed by the front gate last night. And so the nurse who had been working late stayed overnight, as did Tsukasa, with Yui to make sure she was okay. Tsukasa has no memory at all of Yoshia or anything that happened. And so he takes Yui out onto the walkway between the two buildings and shows her the sunrise because she slept through the night and her entrance exam is in 4 hours. She still has a bruise on her arm, though, from where Yoshia grabbed her. And then she wakes up back in the present after the end of that sweet little scene to Satoshi taking care of her. She realizes that Satoshi's been there all day and it's 10 o'clock in the evening and that he made her food and he's been taking care of her. So he's getting ready to leave. She walks him to the door and is teasing him a little bit, and then he winds up teasing back and asks her, "Who is Tsukasa? You were calling his name in your sleep." And she basically says, "Oh, he was my first love, so nothing terrible happened to him. I guess they just, like, you know, they went their separate ways." And then Satoshi went home and Yui went back to sleep and presumably felt better the next day and went to help out with the culture festival. So yeah, that was it. That was all that really happened. Not sure if she dreamed it or if she didn't. Oh, she still had the bruise on her arm when she woke up in reality with Satoshi. So, not sure what the hell the actual sequence of events was there. If it was all a dream, if she imagined it all, if Tsukasa didn't remember, he lost his memory, if she just, like, imagined him in her mind, or what. But, yeah. That was the end of that chapter. And then we just started here. We opened on Sayaka getting murdered by Yoshikazu in the caves underneath Heavenly Host. And now we are seeing Sayaka with her best friend Saenoki Naho as they just went to a concert together. Let's continue.
見て見て、タオル買っちゃった。ナホちゃんが物販コーナーで買ったらしいタオルを出してひらひら舞う。大ファンじゃん。いいな。私も次買おう。
Oh, Lexi, you're totally fine. No, you didn't miss too much. Not at all. And if you want to see it, too, I always highlight them and post the YouTube videos of them, too. It was a very sweet chapter ending, but we did get through most of the big tense moments last night. So we ended at a good spot, I think.
まだ9時か。ねえねえさやか、ガスツ寄ってこう。ガスツスイーツ食いたい。そうだね、寄ってこっか。むふふ、スターミルクプリンスペシャルくだち。ナホちゃんが得体の知れないものを注文する。何それ、超甘じゃない？星が7つ乗っててね、ミルクいっぱいかかっててね、うまいのこれ。この子がさえのきなほちゃん。同じ学校の同じ学年同じクラス。この子も少し私の環境と似ているところがあって、話というか気もあって、よく一緒にご飯とかしてるんだ。何より可愛いでしょ。一緒にいると女子の私でもなんだかふにゃーってなるから、この子大好きなんだ。ね、うまいからさやかにもあげるね。ありがとう。じゃあ私はバターたっぷりパンケーキ。かしこまりました。とても夜の9時過ぎに女子が取るカロリーとは思えない。けど今日は2人とも朝から何にも食べてないから、これぐらいは全然いいのだ。てってててててて。ナホちゃんがトゥインクルの曲を口ずさみながらタオルを眺めている。
It's so weird to see Naho not be like this creepy ghost occult girl and just be like a normal kid.
この子こう見えて、実は普段は超クール。学校のクラスメートがこの姿を見たら多分びっくりするはずだよ。私と二人っきりの時にだけこんな猫みたいな面白い姿を見せてくれるの。友達としてそれが結構嬉しかったりするんだ。
I'm getting a foreboding Naomi Seiko vibe between these two.
そんなに喜んでくれたら誘った私も嬉しいよ。
But also, I mean, we literally opened the chapter with Sayaka being pulverized by Yoshikazu and his hammer.
おもむろに顔を上げ
Quite
て
literally.
ナホちゃんが私の目を見つめてくる。吸い込まれそうなぐらい澄んだ瞳。どうしたの？心配だよさやか。このところあんまり休めてないんじゃない？顔に出ていた疲労は完璧に消してきたのに、ナホちゃんはしっかり見抜く。この子に隠し事は絶対にできないな。
In another world, it would have been interesting to see Naho and Ayumi work together on things.
この2ヶ月土日なしだったよ。
Yikes.
声優さんとかドラマとかウェブラジオとかすごく忙しそう。
Geez, she does all that?
ナホタンもじゃん。毎日飛び回ってるでしょ。ラジオだけじゃなく心霊取材とか読モとか。そうだ、今度映画にも出るんでしょ。すごいじゃん。
She's in a movie? What the hell?
ただのエキストラだよ。斎藤工の後ろでずーっとフレンチ食べてるだけ。てかまだ言ってなかったのにどうして知ってるの？田口さんのブログ超書いてあったよ。太文字でみんなナホちゃんを応援してくださいって。
Taguchi being the cameraman, I believe. We're not 100% sure yet. Sayaka is Naho's friend. That's all we know about her. We've basically... You have seen almost our entire interaction with who this Sayaka person is. They're just very close friends. So we're learning more about Naho through the lens of Sayaka, it looks like. That face is great.
げっそりとした顔でナホちゃんはペタリと机に伏せる。あの人の横では何の話もできないな。顎を机の上に乗せてほっぺたをプーッと膨らませるナホちゃんをしばらく眺めて、私はいつ切り出そうかと迷っていた相談事に触れてみたの。
I'd like to point out one of the more odd discrepancies that I see. Wait a minute, we do know the name Sayaka! Sayaka's the girl she tricked to get into Heavenly Host to follow, Kibiki and Taguchi in. We did read her name in the notes. Because she said, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to lie to you and use you, Sayaka. Damn, okay, alright. That wasn't the discrepancy I was going to talk about. I was going to say, it's interesting to me that in the first chapter, Naomi narrated her inner thoughts. And in this chapter, Sayaka's narrating her inner thoughts. But in chapter 2, Mayu very rarely narrated anything, and the same with Yui in the last chapter. So what constitutes getting the actor or actress to narrate their own thoughts, I wonder?
あのね、ナホタン。今度私のラジオでさ、怖い話特集やるの。
I should have made that point here because it would have been quiet.
突っ伏したままのナホちゃんが目を開ける。おや、興味ありかな？ナホタン声いいしさ、ぜひ出てくれない？リスナーからの怖い話のお便りに専門家のコメントをつけてくれたらと思うの。
Excuse me.
ナホちゃんは机に頭を乗せたまましばらく考え込んでしまった。何か心配事でもあるのかな。けれど私は今一瞬この子の目がキラッとしたのを見逃さない。もう一押しだ。
When you know your friend that well that you can be that sure of what you're doing.
ね、お願い。ナホタン顔出し OK でしょ？うちのリスナーさんたちも私たちの関係知ってるから、ナホタンまだーってメールがしょっちゅう来てるし、超喜んでくれると思うんだよね。
There it is.
何より私がナホタンと一緒にラジオをやってみたいの。にゃむにゃむ。あ、 ムニャムした。この子興味を示したわ。あとはカリカリで釣ればきっと飛びつくわ。
Why is she like a cat?
にゃ
What is happening right now?
ー、ほらほらほらほら、ブニ
I don't even know if it's a feline-like personality. I think she might just be a cat.
ャー。たまにナホちゃんは猫に、私は飼い主さんに化ける。
That's an odd character quirk.
じゃあギャラは金の猫か？どういうことなんだぜ。じゃなくてキルフェノンのカフェをご馳走するのでどう？
There it is.
ナホちゃんの顔がパーッと明るくなる。出る出る。ありがとう、大好きナホちゃん。ブニャー。シャー。なんでシャーするのよ。むへへへへ。よし、快諾を取り付けた。私はこの時顔いっぱいで至福の笑みを浮かべていたはず。ナホちゃんは今本当に人気があって他のラジオにも呼ばれてたりしてるから、スケジュールを抑えるのが大変な子なのだ。一度仕事でも絡んでみたいと思ってたんだけど、こうもあっさり実現するとは。注文したスターミルクプリンスペシャルとバターたっぷりパンケーキを食べさせて
Enjoyed the hell out of them.
いつの間にか時計は10時を回っていた。そろそろ帰ろうかとナホちゃんと2人で席を立ち、そのままキャッキャウフフしながら帰路に着いたの。ナホタン、次学校いつだよ？明日行くよ。仕事でだいぶ授業サボってたから、せめてレポート出すようにって言われてるの。あー、なるほどね。さやかも出さなきゃだよ、きっと。次学校行ったら言われるよ。マジか。まあいいや、レポートくらい一晩徹夜すればなんとかなるさ。
Oh my god, truer words. I don't think I've related to any character on any single line more than I just related to Sayaka just now. Whatever, it's just a report. It'll work itself out if I stay up all night. Oh my god.
ああ、そうだ。家寄ってキビキ先生の本持ってく？読みたいって言ってたよね。どうせ帰り道だし。借りる借りる。おっすおっす。帰り道、ちょうど私の家に向かう道にナホちゃんが住んでる。というか居候してる作家のキビキ先生のお屋敷がある。事情があってナホちゃんは今実家でなくて、ここから学校に通ってる。
I'm in search mode already. Like, you see this glowing thing up here? I thought I could click on it and take it.
先生に弟子にしてもらうために転がり込んだって話だけど、この子の行動力にはいつも見習わなきゃって思わされる。
Padawan was not a word she said in that sentence, but it is a cute little localization thing.
先生、ただいま。
If you wait until the 5 minutes to do an assignment, it only takes 5 minutes. Words I live by. The last 5 minutes? Or just... Got it. Yeah, I'm with you. If you wait until the last 5 minutes to do an assignment, it only takes 5 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
やあ、おかえり。寒くなかったかい？ん？君は？
おろおろしていた私に目をやり、優しい目でキビキ先生が話しかけてくれた。イケメンだ。わ、イケメンだ。こんばんは、はじめまして。大上さやかと申します。ペコリと頭を下げると、先生は優しい佇まいで微笑んでくれる。
キビキです。ナホ君と仲良くしてくれてありがとう。いつも君の話を聞いていますよ。
嬉しいです。私もナホちゃんからキビキ先生のことはいっぱい聞かせていただいてます。
きっと私の失敗談ばかりじゃないかい？
そんなとんでもない。ねえねえさやか、せっかくだからお茶でも飲んでいかない？先生がね、超美味しいセカンドフラッシュのダージリンを買ってきてくれたの。
Secondo Fresh Darjeeling. That's a mouthful to say.
急な振りにオロオロする。夜遅いし先生に迷惑じゃないかな。いいですか先生？
もちろん。ただお家の方が心配されるから連絡だけしておくといいね。
ありがとうございます。じゃあ少しだけお邪魔します。
It's really interesting to see these two outside of the context of Heavenly Host.
ゆっくりしていきなさい。
笑顔が優しい。こりゃナホちゃんが夢中になるのもわかるよ。さあ奥へ行きましょう。入って。先生の前だとナホちゃんはいつものクールなキャラに戻っちゃう。家に電話を入れた私は挙動不審になりながらリビングに通された。
I know that feeling.
広くゆったりとしたリビングは和風なイメージと
Actually,
ベトナ
wow.
ム系のアジアン雑貨や家具が見事に融合して独特の落ち着いた雰囲気を醸し出していた。
How does my dude live in a place like this if all we knew about him was that he was a struggling publisher of occult books and articles? And he even said that himself just now. He's a little more well off than we thought, I think.
素敵。
荷物はその辺に置いてください。自由にくつろいでね。では私はダージリンを入れてくるよ。
あ、すみません。先生、ありがとう。
平気だよ。私も飲みたかったんだ。
笑顔を残して響先生は部屋の奥へ消えていった。素敵。ナホちゃんに誘われていくらするのかわからない高級そうなソファーに私は緊張しながら腰掛けた。おお、沈む。
That's the mark of a good couch.
さやか、リラックスしていってね。私ちょっとお手洗い行ってくる。じゃあ寝とく。いいよ。変な姿勢で固まったまま沈んだ私を笑いながらナホちゃんが席を立つ。その数秒後だった。ナホちゃんの悲鳴がお屋敷中に響き渡ったのは、びっくりして声のした方を振り返る。田口さんも鍵ぐらいしてよ。
ごめんなほちゃん。
すごい勢いで扉が閉められていた。噂の田口さん。いやー、修羅場だ。信じらんない。キッチンから目を丸くして顔を出していた響先生もふふっと笑って頭を引っ込める。素敵。
Sayaka is like hardcore crushing on Kibiki right now.
深い火色の雫を一滴からも味わうようにそっと口の中に溶かし込む。
What is this face she's making? It's like half evil and half like jokey, like like egging people on.
響先生の入れてくれた紅茶はそれまで私が飲んでいたものとは全く違う味がした。
It was poisoned. I'm kidding.
美味しいです。
そう、口に合ってよかった。
深みのある味と香り。紅茶なんてどれも同じだと思ってました。うちにはティーバッグのものしかなくて。
バッグのものも最近はいい味がするよね。美味しい。ただ私はやはりこれが一番飲み慣れていて好きなんだ。
美味しいです先生。
田口さんいつ帰るの？
手厳しいな、なほちゃん。
田口さんってずいぶん年上のはずなんだけど、完全になほちゃんに飲まれちゃってる。なんかこの関係も面白いな。
Oh my god, Amanda, you're right. You just nailed that. Like 100% nailed it. Wow. He really does.
そうだ、今日中にレンタル返さなきゃいけないから、そろそろ帰ります。
またエロビー。
No, Jesus. No chill.
違うよ。またってどういうことさ。じゃあ先生。
テクノブレイク。なほちゃんが田口さんに向かって光線を出している。なんかウルトラマンみたいな構えになってるけど。
Like some kind of legally unnameable masked superhero.
ああ、先生、また明日。なほちゃんもね。
明日は学校行くから来てもいません。
そうなんだ。珍しいね。
29歳、非リア充に幸あれ。
Yikes. Yikes.
もう。
田口さんはフラフラになって玄関に消えていった。私と並んで楽しそうに眺めていた響先生も笑顔で手を振っていた。あ、では私もそろそろおいとまします。ごちそうさまでした。
God. Wow. Damn, Naho. How just it's like she just sharpened up a dagger and just right in the heart. Ugh.
そうかい。
It's
お
brutal.
もてなしもできなくてすまなかったね。
とんでもないです。
I like her before she became a creepy evil ghost.
田口さんもういないよ。だいぶ先に行ったと思うから、もう出会う心配ないよ。
God, she's just shredding this dude. Also, then I have to remind myself in the back of my head that she's actually mildly psychotic and she's about to lie to the entire world and get them all trapped in heavenly hosts so that Kibiki Sensei can have like a sampling group so he can study it and write about it. And then she's gonna lie to Sayaka later and get her killed in the school, you know. Yeah, the pumpkins are gone. But we're gonna put up Thanksgiving stuff soon. So there'll be more decorations. Hence why we were playing around in the garage earlier today. That's why we're moving boxes and all that.
ひど。
Yeah.
またゆっくり遊びに来てください。夜道気をつけて。
ありがとうございました。失礼します。響先生の家を出ると、なほちゃんが先の角まで送ってくれた。ひんやりとした空気がほてった方に気持ちいい。今日一日の楽しかった思い出を振り返って、ついでに私はカバンに持っていたトゥインクルの CD を1枚貸して。
Wait, did she get her book?
私たちはもう一度ハグし合ってから別れたの。
ナホくん、ありがとう。君の見つけてきてくれた天神小学校の件。これはすごいよ。
Here we go. All right, now we're getting into the good stuff.
これが、この取材が実現すれば、世界中のオカルト研究がひっくり返る騒ぎになるぞ。たまらない。
Are we at the point where she tricked Sayaka into doing the charm?
お父さん、息してないよ。
Oh no, bad dream. So we've passed our focus onto Naho. We are no longer Sayaka. This looks an awful lot like the room that Naomi and Seiko were in at the beginning, except I think the bed was on the other side.
メモしておかなくちゃ。
No, it wasn't.
令状調査ファイル02、京県天神小学校、現在調査中。その後の経過と。
That's the Sayanoki Naho we all know.
篠崎家の調査を進めるだけで強い霊障を受けた。体の右半分が麻痺、左鼓膜に異常、姿写真にオーブ。
Wait, we read this.
数週間にわたる増毛感、吐き気、下血。あと、悪夢を毎晩見るも追加だな。
We read that in the school.
やっぱりあそこは危険すぎるな。先生や田口さんは霊に対しての耐性がない人だから行かない方がいいかもしれない。私の名前は佐江の木奈穂。霊能調査で全国の心霊スポットを回り、依頼者の不安を取り除いたり、可能なものは解決したりしている。
Let's take a second to appreciate this music. Because I like this. This is good.
私の周りには最近ある異変が起こっていた。先月調査を開始した霊場からそれまで経験したことがないほどの強力な思念体を連れてきてしまったようだ。平たく言うと強力な怨霊。現地から持ち帰ってきた呪術用の片白。これがきっと強く作用しているんだと思う。
She brought the original doll back?
さっきファミレスでさやかにラジオに出ないって誘われた時、私が迷ったのはこれが原因。霊にまつわる怪談話は霊を刺激する。私の周りにつきまとっているそれがさやかに影響してしまわないかと懸念していたのだ。
Alright, now we're getting more corpse party vibe going.
ただこの霊は私の体調をむちゃくちゃにしてくれている以外は外に向かって影響を与えたことがないし、私が抑え込んでやればさやかのラジオもきっと大丈夫だと思う。あれ、先生。キッチン直行で水を飲みに行ったから気づかなかったけれど、リビングのソファーで響先生が眠っていた。先生、風邪ひいちゃいますよ。先生。
I don't like the creepy music. Nah, he's chilling.
よく眠ってる。先生、かわいい。先生、昨日徹夜だったから、きっとお昼まで寝てるな。よいしょ。暖かいでしょ、先生。この毛布。いい夢見てくださいね。
Just because that's such a common thing to wish somebody in English, I was listening very closely to what she said. She said, "Ii yume mite kudasai." Please see good dreams would be a more literal translation, but of course the sentiment is that. So that's the proper way to translate that into English. A literal sense of what she said, though, is that. Excuse me.
心霊調査は危険。いろんな人に深入りしないようにって忠告される。どうしてこんなことをするかというと、すべてはそう、先生のため。私の調査の力を使うことで先生の怪奇小説のお仕事がはかどるなら、先生の面白い作品がたくさん世に生み出されるなら、私は何だってできる。 先生が褒めてくれるなら、私は全てを犠牲にしたっていい。
Yikes, that's a scary thought. For his respect and admiration, I'd happily sacrifice anything and anyone.
やっぱり先生と田口さんだけで天神小学校へは行かせられないな。危ないもの。私もついていこう。
And as we know, they didn't take her.
先生の毛布を肩までかけ直して部屋に戻る。私が学校に行く時もまだ眠っていると思うから、置き手紙をしておくことに決めた。先生は逆に私のことを心配して田口さんと2人だけで天神小に行くって言ってくれている。その優しい思いやりに、私は今まで2人だけだと余計危ないとは言い出せずにいたのだ。
I love her word choices.
先生へ。
時刻は午前11時になりました。最新ニュースをお伝えします。東京新宿駅東南口のエスカレーター下広場で起こった女学生死体遺棄事件につきまして。
Oh.
おはよう、ナオくん。君の見つけてくれた天神町に伝わる都市伝説だが、君に危険があってはと思うので、やはり私たちだけで。いないのか。そういえば今日は珍しく学校へ行くと言っていたか。相変わらず綺麗に使っているな。私の書斎とは大違いだ。
We're keeping it now. This is weird. We're just bouncing around.
机の上に書き置きがある。
Why would she leave a note that she wanted him to see in her room instead of by him?
先生へ。私、先生のためなら全然動けます。天神町で行った調査のまとめを検討しますと、多分例の方法を逆打ちすることで帰ってこられると思います。例に対する耐性を持たない先生と田口さんだけではあの学校は危険だと思うので、今日学校から帰ったらやはり私も一緒に篠崎幸子のおまじないを行います。本当に成功するかどうか低めの確率ですけれど、うまく潜入できればきっといいネタゲットできますよね。先生のお仕事第3回も編集部が評価してくれたら、美味しいもの食べさせてね、ナホより。
ありがとう、ナオくん。だがやはり君を私の仕事のためにこれ以上危険な目に遭わせるわけにはいかないよ。逆打ちの方法は分かっている。天神小学校へは私が田口くんと2人で行ってみるから、君は切符を待っていてくれ。
You know, you probably would have been better off if you went with her.
返事の置き手紙でも書いておくかな。
おはようございます、響先生。もう起きてらっしゃいますか？
彼も気合十分だな。よし、行くか。
午前の収録が終わってすぐに学校に来たんだけど、お昼休みの時間になっちゃった。案の定クラスにはナホちゃんの姿はなかった。
Huh.
でも私は知ってるんだ。普段仕事でめったに出てこないあの子がクラスメートの喧騒を避けて昼休みにいつもいる場所を。なぜかってそれは私もいつも同じ場所に行くから。
I'm confused. Naho had skipped class as usual? What, so she went to the school but didn't go to class?
先生に見つかったら怒られそうだけど。扉の鍵が壊れてて屋上に出れちゃうんだよね。いい 風気持ちいいな日差し。校舎と校舎の間に転落防止用のフェンスがある。あんまり高くないから余裕で越えられちゃうのよね。
What?
よし、
Alright game.
突風にも負けず余裕で乗り越える。下を見るとちょっと怖いけど、ここを越えるといい
Why
光
would you
の場
hop
所
the
がある
fence
の
though?
よ
Where
ね。
are you going?
あ、いたいた。なほたーん。その場所にやっぱりなほちゃんはいた。お昼休みの学校の屋上で紙パックを加えて読書にふける女子高生。この子がやると何でも絵になるな。はやはー。うい、さやか、オスオス。昨日結構遅くなったけど大丈夫だった？家。大丈夫。怒られなかったぜ。
Why over here? Oh.
おお、手なずけてるね親。口悪。昨日借りた先生の作品すごいんだけど。でしょ、引っ張られるでしょ。最初の殺人現場、森林描写のまくしたてとか大好き。気が狂ってるよね、あの主人公。現場の移動中に読み始めちゃったからテンション上げ直すの大変だったけどね。続き読むの楽しみだよ。
Oh, that's such a real conversation.
読んでみて読んでみて。あ、そうだ、昨日借りたトゥインクルの CD もやばかった。もう死ぬ。ほんと？よかった。ライブの曲いっぱい入ってたでしょ。トゥインクルはね、PV がまたいいのよ。
Excuse me.
携帯に入ってるかな？入ってないや。今度見せるよ。歌ってみたやったらウケるかな。いいね、超見るよ私も。鳴った。もう1時か。じゃあ私またちょっと打ち合わせに行ってくるわ。なほた、今日放課後収録よろしくね。5時半に東新宿だから4時に校門前待ち合わせでいいかな。オッケー、ナイス校門。そこ繰り返さなくていいよ。なほちゃんは相変わらずのテンションだ。今日の収録もきっと楽しくなるぞ。
Yeah, I can't imagine that actually happens.
しつこいな。
Oh, she might be referring to the spirit.
滑血？嘘でしょ。まさかこの呪い細胞にまで影響を与える類じゃ。いつまでつきまとう気なの？皆さんこんばんは。大上さやかのラブブレイバー、今夜も始まりましたよ。イエーイ。張り切っていきましょう。そうそう、今日はね、私学校に行ったの。友達に会いに。久しぶりにリラックスできたよ。めっちゃ喋ってきた。めっちゃ喋った。
I feel like this is what most of the rest of the game is going to be. I don't, actually. This chapter is apparently, or it seems to be notably shorter than the others that we've done so far. So I suspect we're going to get little, little flashbacks into the lives of some of the bit characters. The next chapter is the longest one in the game, and I suspect that's going to be a lot of our main cast being in the school again. But I do see what you're getting at. We haven't had any like exploration of the school in well over a chapter and a half now.
あ、勉強もしに。
That said, if this one starts to lose you a little bit, don't get too discouraged, because Blood Drive is very much in the vein of the first one. It's like open map exploration, moving around, solving puzzles and mysteries, and doing all that stuff again, from what I understand. This is the only one of the series that's more... That's not true. This is the only one of this main trilogy story that's more in this visual novel sense. There's also that spin-off Sachiko one that's just exclusively a visual novel, basically. It's like this. Just I think you don't really explore too much in that one, or at all. But no, I see what you're getting at. Maybe I'm fine with this just because I tend to gravitate towards, like, slice of life, just kind of like everyday story style presentation, and I enjoy that in a lot of senses. But I think this one will get more interesting for you because it started out in the school, so I know they go there.
なんかスタッフが受けてる。なんで？大上が学校に行く絵が面白い？いやー、行くよ、行くだろ。私だってみんなと同じ高校生なんだから。笑うな、受けてるって意味か。クスクス笑いもやめろ、気を使うな。おかしいな。学校っていいねって言いたかったのに、どうしてこうなった？まあいいや。では今夜も30分じっくりお付き合いください。ブレイバー。
This feels like she's like really like a radio host.
さやかのパーソナリティぶりはさすがだった。プロの仕事を目の当たりにすると私の気も引き締まる。
This is a pretty intense little room.
はい、前なれいただきました。さいのきさん、どうぞブースへ。
はい。ゲストの私が招かれる。収録ブースに入ると、さやかがマイクの向かいに座って手を振っていた。やっほー。手を振るさやかに笑顔を返して用意されたマイクの前の椅子に座ろうとしたが、なんだろう、違和感を感じる。
I wonder what. Oh, okay. I wasn't ready for that. Alright, I think we're back on, Lexi. I think we're gonna be okay here.
どうしたの？
Oh God, her eye's not there. Ugh.
なんでもないよ。フラフラしちゃった。カメラもあるから可愛い顔で行こうぜ。了解。キリ。この子、篠崎家の調査資料にあった
Sachiko.
篠崎の一人娘、幸子だ。最近つきまとっていたのはこの子だったのね。
Interesting that Sachiko was so invested in Naho.
幸子の目は真っ黒で黒目がどこにあるかわからない。微動だにしないが息を殺してこちらを見ているのが伝わってくる。体中の毛が逆立ち、頭に血、喉に胃液が逆流し始める。やはり篠崎家の呪いは強すぎる。私の力じゃコントロールできない。さやかは見えていないんだ。いけない。収録機器に影響が出ないようにしなくては。
では回します。企画お便りから。
Oh, that's delightfully creepy.
さて皆さんお待ちかね、今週のやってみたコーナーは、変えていいですかさダメもう仕方ないな。今週はそう階段やってみたです。うやーもうやだって言ったのに。なんでみんないっぱいメール送ってくんの？過去最高くらい来てるんだけど。それでね、こんなの私一人じゃやってらんないので、今日はゲストの方をお招きしております。おお、スタッフ拍手早いよ。さてゲストは誰なんでしょうかってみんなもう分かってるかな。あの方です。作家にして心霊調査のプロフェッショナル、美人であり頭脳明晰、女子高生霊能作家の佐榎木奈穂さん。イエーイ。
Oh my god.
こんにちは。
来てくれてありがとう。
She's like just literal like lightning in a bottle energetic.
いえ、お招きいただき光栄です。
おお、どうですこの佇まい。しっとりしてて素敵でしょね。ナホタンはね、私とは実は学校が一緒でクラスも一緒でね。
What is this girl doing with a radio show in high school? What the hell? And she has an audience and like an actual real studio.
よく遊んでる仲良しなんだけど、もうね、それを知ってる方から前々から来ていたんですよ。ナホタンゲストまだーって。叶えてやったよ。喜んでね。
That was a very cynical moment.
まあね、一番喜んでるのは私だったりするんだけど、今回は怪談特集ということで専門家のコメントをいただければと思ってます。ナオさん、先に悪霊に向かってガツンと言ってやってください。
You mean the one in the corner over there?
常世の狭間で震えなさい。7つの星のもとに。
決め台詞きたー。テンション上がってきたよー。では早速お便りを読んでいきましょう。東京都 M 市のラジオネーム凪純平さんからの怖い話。
経験上、今までほとんどの霊障はこちらの条霊力で少しずつ引いていくものだったけれど、この霊に関しては逆のようだ。
Creepy Sachiko in the corner is actually worse than I've seen her so far. The fact that she's not doing anything is really unsettling.
白昼にこんなにはっきりと見えるほどのエネルギーなんて初めてだ。
That's the thing. This game creeps me out the most when it's all the paranormal and evil spirit stuff in the real world. Like the school itself is supposed to be creepy and haunted, but Sachiko sitting in the corner of this creepy, like with this creepy face and pose in the studio in broad daylight, that's way creepier.
いけない。頭が割れそう。カメラ回ってるし、血は出さないようにしないと。
ナホちゃんがスカートをキュッと握ってる。あれあれ、意外と緊張する子なのかな。
Oh, if we swap perspectives? Okay. I think that's what the black flash is. I haven't put that together until just now.
と、むしろ可愛く思えた私はそのままリードする形で収録を進めた。
Well, you don't quite know why, Sayaka.
ドドーン。なんと蓋を開けるとそこにはよろりとこちらを見据える2つの目があったのです。うごーい。どうですか、ナホさん。これ作り話ですよね。京都府の水野さん。ご冗談を。
そうですね。これだけの事例証拠では真偽の断定は難しいと思います。
Thoroughly creeped out right now and constantly scanning my own room. If I ever design a game for some reason and it has text boxes like this, I want to make sure the box doesn't cover any of the screen. Yeah, we haven't actually been able to see all of Sachiko yet. She's been behind this blue thing. At the very least, it's transparent, so you can still see her. I'll give it half marks for that.
ということは冗談ではなく、やっぱり水野さんの言うことは本当って可能性も。
ありますね。
いやー。てかね、実はもっと恐ろしいことに気づいてるの。ナホちゃんがね、さっきからなんかチラチラ部屋の隅を気にしてるのよ、ね。いるのまさかこのブースにいるの私とナホタンの2人だと思ってたけど、まさかの3人。やめてー。
Okay, if Sayaka, like, finds out about Sachiko, does that affect her?
ああ、いえ、大丈夫ですよ。
盛り上げるためにテンションを上げながら、ナホちゃんの気づかれたって表情を見ているうちに、私はだんだん怖くなってきていた。
She's very smart, Sayaka.
そう、ナホちゃんが本物の霊の世界に精通してることは 百も承知のつもりだった。けれどどこか絵空事というか、自分の住む世界と違うからって真剣に理解しようとしていなかったことに今更ながら気づいたのだ。気づいた時にはすでに遅かったんだけれど。
お疲れ様です。ラストいただきました。
Oh, we're Naho again. And now we're not narrating anymore. The recording ended without incident, as far as anybody knew. Sayaka tossed a piece of chocolate into her mouth that she seemed to have brought with her. She was as casual and relaxed as can be.
さっき何か見えてたんじゃない？
Okay, this music though? Oh, okay. Way more on edge now.
見てないよ。ちらっと収録ブースに目を流す。もう先ほどの幸子の霊は消えていた。私は何事もなかったようにさやかの話題を別の方へ誘導する。
あれ？
どうしたの？
誰か収録中喋りました？
収録中に喋るわけないじゃん。
集音ブースに聞こえるわけもないし。
なんか声かな。ボソボソ聞こえるんです。
Oh, Sachiko.
どこどこ？
ここです。このやりとりのところ。
Oh, what the hell is she gonna say?
京都府の水野さん。ご冗談を。そうですね。これだけの事例証拠では。二人の声しか聞こえな
Nah,
い。
no, no, no. I heard it for a second.
聞こえませんか？
京都府の水野さん。ご冗談を。そうですね。これだけの事例証拠では。
ここです。さえのきさんのそうですねの後です。
ご冗談を。そうですね。これだけの事例証拠では。
That was a nice little audio edit.
ご冗談を。そうですね。これだけの事例証拠では。これ見えてるって言ってるんじゃない？そうですね。これだ。
She did say miete. I'm watching you.
嘘でしょ？
乗っちゃったよ。
ああ。
やだ。
This music.
マジっすか。
本物？おい、どうした？
Uh-oh.
おいおい、なんだおい、しっかりしろ。
突然スタッフの一人が首を押さえてのたうち始めた。チアノーゼのように顔を真っ赤にし、口から泡を吐いて呼吸不全に陥っているような症状だ。
Uh-oh.
おい、体を押さえろ。物が倒れてきたら危ない。
はい。
収まったか。
Did you see anything, Naho? Oh, you couldn't hear anything, Lexi? It was very subtle in the background there.
なんなの？何かの発作？
おい、息してないぞ。
Uh-oh.
おい、救急車呼べ。早く蘇生措置。
はい。
しっかりしろ。おい、
なんなのこれ？
ゲスト返せ。今日はバラシだ。
さやかの顔から笑顔が消えて怯えた表情になっていた。これは明らかに霊障だ。霊界に接触したことのない人たちにとっては大きなショックだろう。私はラジオ出演を安請け合いしたことを後悔した。
You should watch that section back later, Lexi, with headphones in, or on rather. It's a pretty cool moment.
ごめん、私やっぱり出るべきじゃなかった。
いいのよ、気にしないで。スタッフも搬送先の病院で息を吹き返してみた。
Well, that's good.
番組的にはおかしなのは音声だけだからカットで放送できるし、例の声が乗ったことに限ってはエピソードとしては美味しいから逆にラッキーだよ。本当にお仕事手伝ってくれて感謝してるよ。私もきっと恩返しするから、私に何かできることがあったら言ってね。あ、キルフェノンは来週早速行こうぜ。
She has not, Lexi, insofar as I've been aware at least. Maybe she was lurking for a little bit and didn't say anything. But no, Muriel has not popped in and said anything tonight.
帰り道、やっとナホちゃんが笑ってくれた。よかった。
The song is nice.
私が元気出さなきゃ何も悪くないナホちゃんを傷つけるんだから。
Oh, Sayaka's a good friend.
感謝の気持ちでテンション上げてかなきゃね。家が近くに見えてきたところで、私はコンビニに寄りたかったので、ナホちゃんの家まで行かずに夜道の角で別れた。またね、今日はありがとう。おやすみ。
Okay.
ここまで強く粘着質の霊障は初めてだった。
I was gonna say, I don't like that we're sticking with Sayaka after she left Naho. That to me says that Sachiko's after her now, but then we cut away. Back to Naho.
私の体に潜在する霊力をもってすれば大抵の霊は近寄ることすらできずに散っていたのに、さっきも下手するとスタッフやさやかが呪い殺されてしまうところだった。やっぱり響先生の身の安全を考えると篠崎家については調査自体を中止すべきだ。私は改めて決意を固めた。天神小学校の調査からは手を引こう。明日にでもきちんと古法にのっとった除霊祈祷を受けてこようかな。あれ？
I'm just really hoping that Sachiko just keeps popping up. It's really creepy. It's great.
時間は夜の9時半過ぎ。すでに辺りは真っ暗だ。なのに家の中に明かりがついていない。先生？人の気配が全くない。家の中が普段より広く感じる。先生？先生、寝ているのですか？先生の書斎を覗くがいない。部屋を一通り回ってもやっぱりどこにもいなかった。先生の仕事の打ち合わせは不定期だから、私が帰宅した時に家にいないことはいくらでもある。だけど今日はなんだか空気が違う。まるで初めから誰も住んでいなかったような冷たい静寂が包んでいるのだ。
見えてるよ。
違和感を感じる。誰かが私のことを見ている。嘲笑うような意識。
That's the I found an item jingle.
私の部屋の机の上に書き置きを見つけた。
先生の字だ。
ナホ君へ優しい気遣いありがとう。そんな君を私の仕事のためにこれ以上危険な目に遭わせるわけにはやはりいかない。田口君と2人で天神小学校へ行ってくるよ。帰る方法、逆打ちの方法は分かっている。必ず無事に戻ってくる。
But as we later learned, that way out was not possible.
この仕事を成功させたら美味しいものを食べに行こう。
That was an abrupt cut.
あれ、ため息をついてふっと我に返る。時計を見るといつの間にか10時を回っていた。帰ってきてから30分ぼーっとしていたんだ。びっくり。
Oh shit. Wait. Sachiko is latching onto her.
なんだろう、肩が重い気がする。
Please tell me Sachiko's not literally on her shoulders.
まさかね。
Oh god. Actually, wait, please tell me she is. Let's show me a shot in the mirror and Sachiko's like clinging to her back or something. That'd be so creepy.
勉強机から立ち上がる。制服のままだからリラックスできないんだよね。着替えよう。うん、着替えよう。そうしよう。
見えてるよ。
やめてよ。誰かいるの。やだもう。一人で騒いでバカみたい。誰もいないに決まってるのに怖いことなんてない。気のせい。
This is so good. God, I love this atmosphere.
私は気分を変えるために再び着替えることにした。窓の外で表の道を誰かが叫びながら走ってくる声が聞こえた。泣きそうになりながら私はそっとカーテンの端を開け窓から外を見てみた。あれはナオちゃん。2階からだから顔はよく見えなかったけど、泣いてる様子で髪を振り乱して走ってきたナオちゃんは私の家の前で止まった。どうしちゃったのナホちゃん。ナホちゃん。さやか、先生が言っちゃった。先生が。落ち着いてナホちゃん。どうしたの？響先生のこと。どうしよう、どうしよう。私のせいだよ。先生、死んじゃったりしたら。こんなに取り乱したこの子は初めて見た。私はゆっくりと話しかけてナホちゃんの気持ちを鎮めようとした。ナホちゃん、教えて。力にならせて。何があったの？とにかく家に来てほしいの。え？お願い。目に涙をいっぱい溜めて懇願するナホちゃんにきっと差し迫った理由があるんだと思った私は、とにかく言う通りにしてあげようと響先生の家へついていくことにした。幸せの幸子さん、このおまじないを行うとこの世ではない時間を超えた異空間に幽閉されている呪われた学校、天神小学校に行けるの。
I think the music does something fun here. This is from the first game.
このところ私の周りにも影響を与えている強い力を持った霊磁場だから 調査もやめようと思ったんだけど、私のことを心配して先生が私を置いて田口さんと2人だけで行っちゃったの。お願いさやか、先生を助けるために私と一緒に天神小学校へ行ってくれない？何のことだかさっぱりわからない。天神小学校、呪われてるの？助けに行く？救助が必要になるような場所なの？わからないままに危険な世界に引き込まれようとしていることはなんとなく理解できる。私は即答することができなかった。でもそれって危険なんでしょう？私怖いよ。お願い、一人じゃこのおまじないは行えないの。こんなことさやかにしか頼めないし。絶対私がさやかを守るから。顔をくしゃくしゃにして必死に懇願するなほちゃん。いつもクールで私の前では猫みたいに可愛くて、この子がこんな顔するなんて。私は収録後の帰り道、そこで言った自分の言葉を思い出した。私もきっと恩返しするから、何かあったら言ってね。
Sayaka's such a good friend.
涙混じりのなほちゃんの顔を見て、私はしばらく黙って決意した。
Perhaps too good a friend.
なほたん、本当に私守ってくれる？なほちゃんの顔に花が咲くようにパッと希望の光が差す。
Sayaka, you
私はさらに決意を強くする。
didn't though.
わかった。じゃあ行こう。協力するよ。さやか、ありがとう。さやか、この子を泣かせちゃいけない。笑っている顔が一番可愛い子なんだから。どこかに出かけるんだよね。じゃあその前にちょっと家に戻って準備してきていい？待ってる、全裸で。風邪ひくから服は着ててね。すぐ戻るよ。こうなったら仕方がない。先生のためだ。どうせならサンプルは多いほどいい。
Oh, Naho. Naho.
篠崎の家。私に呪いを拡散する手先になれというのなら乗ってやる。堂々と乗り込んでやる。私が負けるわけがない。
The one who started this all.
ブログを更新しておこう。新しいエントリー。友達との絆を一生のものに。新しいおまじないをご紹介。幸せ。おっと。幸せの幸子さん。いっぱい引っかかるよ。お母さん、行ってきます。心配させたくなくって、お母さんには今からまた収録があるからって伝えて家を出ることにした。このところ連日夜遅くに外出してたからかな。玄関で心配して声をかけてくれた。
さやか、頑張ってるわね。はい、忙しい時こそ栄養補給。脳に糖分を入れなさい。
お母さんは小さなチョコを一つ手渡してくれた。静かだけど いつもくれる大きな応援と心遣い。
That's sweet. If we didn't already know what happened to it, it
涙
would
が
be
出そう
better.
になった。きっと今から向かう場所が本当は怖かったからだと思う。なるべく早く戻るからありがとう。
いってらっしゃい。
幸子さんお願いします。幸子さんお願いします。
心の中で2回唱えられた？うん。じゃあこれを引きちぎるの。指が離れないように爪を使ってね。わかった。1、2の3。
Yes, it was at the very, very beginning, Lexi. I think you're about to find out, though.
信じられないことが起こった。ナホちゃんに言われるままにおまじないを実行すると、急に床が割れて大きな穴が口を開けた。
That little piano motif coming back
現
is
実だ
cool.
ったのか。奈落へ落下するようなリアルな感覚は私の体にしっかり刻まれている。
It's a good description of it.
やがて目の前が真っ白になり、そのまま私は意識を失ってしまったようだ。そして口の中に埃のような砂のようなものがいっぱい詰まっているのに気づき、私はむせながら飛び起きた。
How did she come in here?
何？ここどこ？ナホちゃんは寒く暗い部屋。ジメジメしていて洞窟の中のようだった。ここがナホちゃんの言っていた天神小学校。ナホちゃん、ナホちゃん。心細さにとらわれていて、声を張り上げたのにか細い声しか出なかった。辺りを見回してもナホちゃんはいない。返事も聞こえない。嘘でしょ。やだ。すぐにでも帰りたくなった。これなし、なかったことにする。帰る。でもそういえば帰る方法は聞いてない。
Not smart.
どうやって帰るの？
Not that you would be able to get back anyway.
とにかくナホちゃんを探そう。きっとこの場所のどこかにいる。ナホちゃんもここに飛ばされた後、まさか離れ離れになってしまうとは想定していなかったのかも。とにかく出会えればきっとなんとかなるよ。私は恐る恐る暗い通路を歩き始めた。
Gameplay. Alright, one sec. Let's hang out here for a minute. Oh, we haven't heard this song in this game yet. And you explained to Carver what the premise of the game is. Tried telling him that it's a retelling where they're kind of reliving the events in the first game. Then he just saw Naho's backstory and got confused. I don't know how to explain it. The best way I can explain it so far is that this is three things all wrapped into one. Some of these chapters are prequels to the original game. Yui Sensei's chapter and Naho's chapter seem to be what happened in reality but in the past. Two of the chapters we've done so far, the ones with Naomi and Seiko and Mayu, Nana, and Yoshiki and Ayumi, those seem to be retellings or reimaginings of what could have happened in a different timeline at the school. I believe the plot of this is that Sachiko sent them back in time out of one of the bad endings from the first game, so they are reliving it, really. But it's just, from an author's perspective, a different way through the game. And it's also a sequel because the bonus chapter we unlock at the end of this is the direct chapter that leads into the third game. So there's a couple different moving parts going on. Anything with the main cast from the first game is a retelling, but anything that's set in the past, like Naho's story and Yui's story, did happen. We're just seeing them as if they were present-day stories, knowing what we know from the first one. That's the best way I can explain it so far. Alright. Creepy underground death tunnels. Let's look around. I haven't actually, like, explored in a while. Doesn't look like there's much to explore or look at. Doesn't look like there's anything to explore or look at. Oh, it's because I can leave. Oh, Sayaka has a little model. Oh, good. The body pool, the death room. So that, the best I can tell from that, because we've only had Naomi, Mayu kind of remembered too. Excuse me. I guess, okay, so I guess a better way to say what's happening to the main cast is that it's both a retelling and a true re-experiencing. The story of this game is that one of the bad endings in Chapter 5, they fail to appease Sachiko, and she curses them all and sends them back in time to re-experience the hell of living through Heavenly Host again. And by sending them back in time, she essentially resets their lives to the moment before they came in. Except she deliberately doesn't erase Satoshi's memory. So he basically, because he was the kind of the ringleader of them, so she wants to just torment the hell out of him. And he's the only one that can remember, so he has to watch his friends do the same things again that lead to all their deaths. However, because memory wiping never really works that well, Naomi starts to have flashes of what happened last time with Seiko because she loves her so much. Mayu starts to have flash forwards of what happens to her, which is why she doesn't go into the room with the 3 children. And from what I've seen so far, those are the only 2 that have really seen anything going on, aside from Satoshi, is Naomi and Mayu. So I think, while this is a retelling, it's also literally them in the universe re-experiencing things again, because Sachiko did send them back in time quite literally, not just from a figurative standpoint. They're not just imagining it. They really did go back in time, and they're really reliving the school again. But they still had the experience of going through it in the first game. Awesome. Glad that helped. I'm very glad that helped. And you are welcome. Absolutely. So, where the hell do we go in here? Where am I? Oh, the death room is where we saw Seiko, her body in the last game. This is very different than it used to be. I guess let's start by just going this way. Oh God. That's not good. And the worst part of all of this is that Naho probably doesn't even care that she brought her best friend here and left her for dead, basically. I don't know that she didn't. She might have woken up first, left Sayaka down here, and just run off to find Kibiki. Now, I am assuming the worst a little bit in saying that, but I wouldn't put it past her at this point. Hey, it's the chanting from the first game.
どうして子供の声がやっぱりここ小学校なのかな。
I think that's Diolo singing. I think the first one was Yuki. Hang on. I want to see if there's a third. Yeah, that's Tokiko. This is creepy. Or maybe this is Yuki? I can't tell. It sounds like Tokiko. Maybe it's different. That's a fourth voice. Alright. That's a dead end. Yeah, the singing children are never good in horror contexts. Well, let's see what our perimeter is that we can explore.
照明が瞬いてる。目がおかしくなりそうな通路の先に今気のせい。誰かいますか。
Oh my god, we're already at 23%. Sayaka doesn't have much resistance for this kind of stuff.
これはお手洗い。こんな地下洞窟みたいなところに。
That's a good point. No matter how I looked at it, nothing about this place seemed like an elementary school in any way. But there were lights on the ceiling and support beams to prevent cave-in, so it certainly wasn't a naturally formed cavern either. I mean, there was even indoor plumbing down here. Oh God, do you see that?
言っておきたかったけど、あまりに汚れていて、私には使えなかった。
Do you see that?
困ったな。
This awful, creepy little kid? Oh, okay, it's a dead kid. Ugh, that doesn't make it much better. In fact, it's more sad that way, but... Spawn child, maybe she was hiding. Renaissance Elementary School, Nishiomina. Door is sealed shut, no way to open it. Alright. Into this hallway? What's here? I could hear the voices of children who seemed to be in pain or distress. Death room. Oh, we can just go in there. Okay. Nope, we cannot. Thoroughly sealed. Because it's locked. Isn't it interesting that that's what this school does to you? It's like, oh god, do you see that creepy little goblin monster hiding back there? Oh, no, it's just a dead kid. Alright, well, what the hell's over here? This long hallway to nothing. I could hear children calling for me, hiding and goading me to find them. Let's keep going, Sayaka. Voices of children playing. There's a lot more happening down here than happened in the first game, it feels like, in terms of, like, setting a creepy atmosphere. 'Could hear children laughing. Oh god! Among the voices, I heard the sound of a door opening somewhere nearby. This is way more unsettling. Fully decomposed corpse here. She's wearing a skirt, so it seems safe to assume it's a female student in life. Shobu University Middle School, Meguri Hinako. What door just opened? I really hope that that's not Yoshikazu. A foul-smelling, rotting corpse here. Based on the uniform, it was probably a male high school student in life. I couldn't tell for a second. He seemed to have died sitting down, though he doesn't look very relaxed. Student ID name, Karasuyama High School, Kamimizu Yoaki. Let's go up here first, and then we'll go into that last room, because I'm sure that's where all hell is going to break loose. This should be the way to Satsuko. But, oh god. Recently deceased corpse here. Her hands are outstretched as if she were trying desperately to dig her way through the wall. Komashiro Trade School. Hagiwara Sekusi. That's a weird name. I've never heard that name in my life. Alright, time for the body pool. Yikes. Oh, guess not. Hey, Teambo. Probably gonna fall asleep though, so I have a free. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. And if you're going to sleep right now, then I hope you sleep well too. Alright, so that one is firmly sealed shut with no way to open it. I bet you the death room opened up. I bet that's what we heard. It was.
真っ暗闇の部屋を見つけた。中でピチャピチャ水滴が落ちて反響する音を聞く限り、それほど広い感じじゃない。入りたくないけど、もしかしたらここにナホちゃんがいるかもしれない。 あの子いつもクールだけど、さっきの様子だとナオちゃんも怖がっているのかも。怖くて震えているのかも。
Sayaka's so sweet and so concerned about Naho, and Naho probably abandoned her.
ナオちゃん。返事はなかった。水の落ちる音がうるさくて、人のいる気配は判別できない。部屋の外の淡い光が入るから、出口は中からでもよく見える。出られずにパニックになることはないと思って、私は部屋の中まで入ってみることにした。
Yikes.
やだ。
Ugh. I hate the flies buzzing in my ear.
何この匂い。臭い。なんか腐ってる？
Probably a lot of things, Sayaka.
やだ。何かこぼれた。足にかかっちゃったよ。
Is it Nana? Oof. Without thinking, I smacked my hand against my leg as if trying to knock off whatever was stuck to it.
何これ。息ができないほど濃厚な。
It's guts, dear.
これ血の匂い。まさか。なんだか太ももがかゆい。思わず指でかいてしまった。
Yikes.
真っ暗でわからないけど、かいた指の腹にお米のような丸い小さな粒がついている。指でこね回すとペタペタして本当にお米のようだ。
Why don't you walk outside again?
って何これ。皮膚？太ももの。やだ。
Ugh.
明るくなった。やだ。何この部屋。匂いが強烈なわけだ。部屋の四方の壁という壁、床という床に血しぶきのようなものが付着している。どれだけたくさんの血液が飛び散ればこれだけの範囲を染めることができるのか。
Yikes.
しかも乾ききっていない。つい最近この部屋は使われている。
Big yikes. Yeah, maybe, Lexi.
そこら中に得体の知れない肉片や骨っぽいものが転がっている。一体どんな恐ろしいことが行われている部屋なのだろう。
Dissection, I believe.
なんかさっきから太ももがかゆい。また指でかいてから私はふと自分の足を見た。そして全身の血が凍った。かゆくて無意識にかいていた私の足に白い小さな虫がびっしりとついていた。
Ugh.
指の腹にも潰れて2匹、スカートにもソックスの上にも靴と足の隙間にも。パニックを起こして私は虫がいっぱいついている靴を脱いで振りはたいた。スカートの裾を掴んでソックスの端をつまんでバタバタはたいて虫を飛ばした。よろけた私はソックスのかかとで赤く濁った水たまりに踏み込んでしまった。 頭が真っ白になる。気持ち悪い気持ち悪い気持ち悪い気持ち悪い。
She fell into the worst part of the school.
落ち着け落ち着け。ここはきっと屠殺場だ。食用の家畜を解体して食肉にする場所だ。
It is pretty amazing what you'll do to justify something to yourself.
だから自然なんだ。この部屋 あの存在は別に不自然じゃない。この血は、あの肉片は、あの大きな骨の塊は動物のもの。
When the reality is too much to accept, at least.
部屋の至るところに汚れたバケツが置いてある。大腿骨のようなものがたくさん刺さっているもの。ブルブルした黄色や白い実のついた
Yikes.
赤黒い肉の塊が詰め込まれたもの。直視できないそれらに混じって。
Oh, God. That line is both amazing and just disgusting. One of them seemed to be a far more horrid stew than the others.
私は見つけてしまった。人間の腕
あー
数本刺さっているバケツを。
That's rough. Easy, Sayaka. Shut up. The killer lives down here.
人は悲鳴を上げるときは意志の力を必要としないんだ。
Yeah, I know.
ごく自然に、驚くほどオートマチックに、私の体の奥から、
Stew it.
お腹の底から悲鳴が絞り出されてきた。
I was gonna make another joke, but I feel like it would ruin the tone too much.
全身の感覚が針のように敏感にな
Oh,
っている。
shit.
部屋の外の通路からかすかに誰かの足音が聞こえたような気がした。胃がキュンと縮んで、出していた悲鳴が途中で止まる。
Yoshikazu.
確かだった。部屋の外の通路を何者かが近づいてきている。足音からしてナホちゃんじゃない。
I did not know that, Lexi, actually.
無意識に情けない声が漏れ出して、私は慌てて口を塞いだ。
Sayaka has had the most, like, measured reaction to this so far. Like, she's freaking out, but she's keeping her sense.
どうしよう。
Even though she's, like,
近い。
freaked out.
外の通路は一本道になっていたから、外に逃げ出すと足音の主に見つかってしまう。隠れてやり過ごすしかないよ。
Here's our single option, because we have one single bad ending we can get in this. Well, if you'll recall, in the first game, Tagachi hid in the cabinet and he got eviscerated immediately. However, when Satoshi and Naomi and Yuka hid under the table, Yoshikazu did not notice them. So why don't we try the table?
大丈夫かな。でも他に隠れる場所もないし。こういう時は迷っちゃダメだよね。直感で動こう。
Well, either the game just expertly played me because I did the same thing and it's not going to work this time, or I was smart because I drew on my previous experience. We'll see. Which one is it, game? You're going to reward me for remembering, or are you going to punish me for remembering? Excuse me.
足音が部屋を通り過ぎてくれることを祈る。だけどよくよく考えると、この部屋の電気をつけたのがこの足音の主なら、この部屋に用があるってことになる。
Let's see.
悪い方に考えると、どんどん頭の中が真っ黒になってゆく。別の生き物のように勝手にカチカチと動く口と、引きつけを起こしたように震える肩を必死に掴んで押さえながら、私は必死で漏れそうになる声を飲み込んでいた。
Hang in there, Sayaka.
なおちゃん助けて。
I wonder if Naho would be able to will away Yoshikazu. If its sole intent is to make you feel as helpless as the characters, though, then this is a great way to do it, because I'm not sure still if I picked the right choice or not. Yikes.
女の子の苦しげなうめき声。机の上に今誰かが投げ落とされたんだ。尋常じゃない悲鳴が聞こえる。机の板を挟んですぐ上で私は恐怖で体がすくんで動けなくなった。
The killer was Yanagihiro Yoshikazu, who was the son of the principal that was cursed by Yoshie and slowly lost his mind and slipped under Sachiko's control. Female Morishige. I don't know that I've ever seen Yoshikazu bend for anything. I wonder if he's capable of it. Well, picked the wrong choice. Maybe I didn't, because the prologue of this chapter was Yoshikazu catching her.
なんだかよくわからないもの。ゾッとするようなものが入ってきたような驚愕とショック。
I think its very inspiration is sadism and like horror and gore and all that. But that's fair. To each their own. Nobody can like everything.
確かに人の姿だけど、現実離れした顔も異常に大きな体も私の想像をはるかに超えて恐ろしかった。
Really, all we care about Lexi is all the true endings at this point. But we'll see what I actually got. Well, he's dead too, so here he's a spirit. But yes, basically. I think his power here comes from the fact that he is a spirit. I don't think he has anything other than like strength. Lexi, that was true, but I have saved data now, so we only need the true entities chapter. She gets caught no matter what, Timbo. I'm just not sure if this is bad ending caught or true ending caught.
男は掴んでいた私の首ごと体を引っ張り、乱暴に部屋の中央に投げ出した。喉に集中しているいろんな繊維質がクリッと音を立てて擦れ合う。
Ugh.
息が詰まって呼吸する穴も潰れて意識が飛びそうになった。
What happened to the girl that was here?
規制を上げたかと思うと、男はそのまま部屋の出口へ走り出した。
He was slowly driven insane, though, by Yoshia's curse. Oh.
そして通路に飛び出し振り返ると、出口の重い鉄扉に手をかけた。
Oh.
閉じ込められる。瞬間的にそう思った。慌てて出口へ駆け出す私に。
I'm not sure. I just know the prologue to this was her being killed by Yoshikazu, so I know she doesn't survive.
ひっくり返された机の表側に器具で両手首を固定された女の子が囚われていた。お願い、助けて。ちょっと、やだ、開けて。開けてよ。
Oh, no.
それから何日経っただろう。血の匂いの充満した真っ暗な部屋に再び明かりがつくことは
Jesus.
なかった。一緒にいた女の子もずいぶん前から何も喋らなくなった。匂いも寒さも痛みも感じない。私、生きてるのかな、死んでるのかな。誰かここから出して。
Alright. So that was bad getting caught. Which means good getting caught will still, or good choice will still get us caught and killed, probably. But now I know that I cannot trust the game fully with always drawing on my knowledge from the first time, if it doesn't directly come from a character that it involved, it seems. Cabinet it is, then.
足元が迫ってきている。私は部屋の奥の大きな棚の前に駆け寄った。
I assume since she doesn't have a portrait or a name or really any discernible useful dialogue, she's probably just a random person.
お願い、開いてよ。
They've done that a couple times now, is give bit characters no character model.
扉は難なく開いた。しかも勝手に閉じてくれる。私は後ろを向いてお尻から体を棚の中に押し込めて、閉まりかけの扉に指をかけ、勢いをつけて引っ張った。狭い棚の中に身を潜め、足音が部屋を通り過ぎてくれることを祈る。
Well, to be fair, too, I don't know how it works. I've never done this before. I only thought the table would work because that's where the other three hid in the first game, but these are different circumstances here. But also for the 2 or 3 minutes it takes to get the bad ending. I think part of the point of the game is when you screw up, you do get the bad ending, so you see the way things could also play out in whatever terrible way. Which is probably part of the sadistic appeal of it. Probably the same person trying with lights. Worst case scenario, Vayne attempt to calm down. Swallow any sounds. Naho help me. Alright.
通り過ぎてと願った私の祈りを蹴散らすように部屋の中に誰かが入ってきた。
And now we're back. Grunting, gasping.
異様なものだった。人というよりはなんだかよくわからないもの。ゾッとするものが入ってきたような驚愕とショック。確かに人の姿だった。
zombie face.
その男は気絶していた様子の女の子を肩に乗せていた。部屋の中央にあるあの血まみれの机に歩み寄ると乱暴にその子を投げ落とした。
Oh no! I think that's one of Nana's classmates.
女の子が苦しげなうめき声を上げて覚醒する。まだ生きているんだ。
I think that's the same uniform. That might be Nana. She's the bow in her hair. That's not Nana, is it? How could it be Nana? Naho and Sayaka wound up here long before any of the others. It is Nana.
両足が太ももから切断されている。なんてことなの。
Why the hell is Ogasawara Nana here?
「男が女の子の上に馬乗りになって机についている高速具のようなもので右腕、左腕と自由を奪っていく。なんて何をする気なの。
Oh, poor Nana. I like her. Poor girl goes through hell. Uh-oh. Shut up.
男は私の隠れている棚を通り過ぎて部屋の隅に。
Oh no. I was gonna say, this dude's awfully suspicious of this closet. He always seems to check it, but he didn't this time.
工具箱のようなものを乱暴に引っかき回し始めた。金槌や霧などが床に散らばって、女の子の乗せられている机の下にも転がり込む。荒い動作でそれを回収する。あそこに隠れていたらきっと見つかっていた。
Well,
やがて
we learned that the
巨大
hard
なペン
way.
チのような器具を持ち出して女の子の元に戻ると再び机の上に乗り体の上にまたがった。
Nana-chan, I'm sorry.
大きなペンチ。
Oh, Christ. What is he gonna do with those? I wish I'd been able to save you.
男は無言で必死にもがく女の子の方をわしづかみにしギリギリと締め上げる。
Ugh.
って強引に口を開けさせたと思ったら、そこに大きなペンチを差し込んだ。
Oh, is he gonna remove her tongue or something?
慣れた手つきで素早く両手でペンチの両端を握り直すと、強引に左手
Oh,
を押し
nope,
込み始めた。
worse. Oh, Nana. Yikes.
女の子の舌をペンチで掴むと、
Oh no.
男はためらいもなくそのまま一気に引き抜いてしまった。
God, Nana, I'm so sorry. Sayaka, though, please shut up and don't try to do anything stupid. Like, you're not gonna be able to do anything.
喉から泡の音を立ててしばらくもがいた後、女の子は動かなくなった。気づくと私は涙と一緒に失禁していた。
Well, that'll be loud enough to get his attention, won't it?
私の尿が溜まり始める。お腹に必死に力を込めて失禁を止める。見つかったら殺されると思ったらギュッと止めることができた。お腹の奥が痙攣したみたいに痛む。こんなひどい経験。
Sayaka, you're gonna die.
男は足元にあったアルミのバケツに引き抜いた舌を投げ捨てて、さらに手にも投げ、
Ugh.
後方
God.
に乱暴に投げつけると、
Poor Nana.
下の入ったバケツを持って部屋の外へゆっくりと消えていった。
We didn't die yet. Whew.
人が死んだ。殺された。目の前で起こった恐ろしい出来事に、私は言葉通り腰が抜けてしまった。でもこのままいたらまたあいつがやってきて、見つかったら今度こそ殺されるかもしれない。
Yeah, but where? Every exit is sealed up.
とにかくここを離れようと、私は棚の戸を開け部屋に出た。
Oh, Nana. God, I'm so sorry, girl.
女の子はピクリとも動かない。生きているようにしか見えないのに、マネキンのように動かない。死んでいるんだ。じっと見ていると、私の脳と心の判断が噛み合わずに気持ちが悪くなってくる。胃袋の奥から湧きあふれてくる悲鳴を必死に噛み殺して、私はこの部屋を後にした。やだ。なんなのこれ。夢なら早く覚めて。
A lesson we can all learn from Sayaka is that even if your best friend asks you to go into the literal embodiment of hell to go save her mentor, don't do it.
夢かと期待しても覚めない。現実だと理解するには私のリアルを超越しすぎている。私の脳はだんだんと飽和状態になってきた。物を思考する回路にぼんやりと霧がかかってしまっている。なおちゃん、なおちゃん、助けて。
何日経っただろう。途中で携帯の電源が切れて時計も止まって、私の中で時が消えてもずっとナホちゃんを探し続けた。何も食べてない、何も飲んでない。もう何回も眠っているから、きっと数日経っている。ポケットにはお母さんがくれたチョコが入っている。でもこれは私とお母さんをつなぐ大事なものに思えて食べられなかった。
Oh boy. Bye, Sayaka.
私たちの友情は永遠、絶対消えない。
Sachiko.
おいし
She just ate it. Didn't even care. Rengoku. Purgatory. There we go. Chapter 5, Shangri-La, is now playable and also the longest chapter in the game, or at least the most branching paths. Yamamoto, Ayano, and Mako, respectively, I would guess, Naho and Sayaka. Let's see. Yamamoto Ayano is indeed Sayanoki Naho. And then Mako is Sayaka. Wonder who everybody... I think this one's Ogasawara Nana. Which must mean we haven't seen the end of Nana yet. Otherwise you unlock some of these soulful testimonies by getting the bad endings. But I don't think you do. Yikes. Well, we've managed to get through the end of one chapter and fully through another in about, by the time I really started, maybe a little over 3 hours. Mako is also a species of shark. They're the fastest fish in the ocean. How interesting. We're getting there, everybody. Can swim up to 40 miles an hour. That sounds horrifying. Seal, Demise, Encounter, Purgatory, and now Shangri-La. I've got to be honest, part of me is dreading the chapter that focuses on Satoshi and Yuka because I have to deal with Yuka again. I really hope it's not Shangri-La. But what's left? Who's left? The only groups we haven't seen yet are Satoshi and Yuka. We haven't seen a chapter focusing on Morishige yet, and I bet there probably is one. Might be one of the shorter ones, though. It's possible we get a story focusing on, like, Sachiko herself, maybe. We might get a chapter that focuses on Kizami Yuya's group from, Byakudan Academy or whatever. I don't know. Why don't we find out? We're not done yet. We can go for at least another hour and a half if we really want to. besides, I promised I was finishing this game, and we were going on to Blood Drive. And I need to do that before Pokemon comes out on November 14th. Technically the 15th, but it comes out at 9 p.m. on the 14th. On West Coast. I bet we can finish this game by the end of this weekend. In fact, I'm relatively certain of it. Because we can do another big long stream tomorrow night, and then Sunday we can wrap up whatever we need to. And then I'm not going to stream every single night next week. But we'll talk more about that as we go forward more. For now, Shangri-La, the name of the intro song from the first game, actually. And our chapter with the most branching paths and potentially the longest chapter based on how many branching paths there are. That said, the Yui chapter had a lot of different endings, but they all came really quickly, one after another. So the amount of branching paths doesn't necessarily dictate the length of the chapter, but we'll see. Clocks go back technically Sunday morning at, I want to say, 2 a.m., maybe 3 a.m., I can't quite remember. So not tonight, but tomorrow night. Shangri-La. Let's do it. Morishige. Lexi. I'd better not get muted for this song being in here.
携帯のカメラがフラッシュするたびに校舎の壁を白く照らし出す。
Well, it's only 11:50 for me. I'm 2 hours behind you. But tomorrow night we might stream until the time change too. I don't know.
ここは無人だ。ただ、俺と彼女だけがいる。またここに来てしまった。
Jesus. Wow, what an intro. I was acutely aware that the hand in which I held my cell phone had begun sweating, and my breathing had become uncomfortably heavy. I was getting steadily more excited, and it was all because of her. A perfect flower, brightly adorning the wall with its myriad colors, such was the departed female form spread before me. When I first encountered her, it took me several moments just to comprehend what I was seeing. I'd never beheld a person with such grievous injuries before. I'm not even certain the word injuries would apply in a situation like this.
どんな精神状態なら同じ人間をここまでできるんだ。
I was certain this action had been wrought by human hands, largely because both of her arms had been nailed to the wall with construction-grade linchpins. Based solely on the dug-out abdomen, seemingly without the use of tools, the intestines lying on the floor, the smashed eyeballs, and the exposed jaw. Jesus Christ, it's Mayu. One might think she'd been torn apart by wild animals, but the linchpins and the faint traces of bloody handprints here and there proved otherwise.
だがこの造形はどうだ。これには誰かの意志が、情熱が宿っているじゃないか。
I don't know if he should be such an idolized character for you, Lexi. The blood that splattered far and wide shone in my flash like a bright red flame, and whole chunks of flesh were strewn about like flower petals. This flayed, eviscerated corpse with arms outstretched and nailed to the wall brought to mind images of Jesus nailed to the cross. But she was even purer than that. There was no self-sacrifice here, no lesson to be taught. Whoever did this clearly had fun with it. They enjoyed killing her. They enjoyed destroying her.
確かに動物の中には食うためでなく遊びのために他の動物を殺し死体を放置する者もいる。ライオンや猿やイルカのように社会性の高い動物の群れでは差別や虐待もある。だがそういう他者への攻撃衝動を作品にまで高められるのは人間だけだ。本当にそれだけの理由か。
My internal monologue had become soliloquy, if only for a moment. What was it about this girl that fascinated me so? Witnessing the aftermath of a murderer's actions did provide a certain freeing sense of childlike helplessness, to be sure. But why had she in particular stricken my fancy?
ここは死者のパーティー会場みたいな場所だ。凄惨な遺体は
Roll credits.
他にいくらでもある。それなのに
I have to break the tone for a second. I want him to say that again. How do I... Oh, it didn't work last time. Oh, it's not playing it. Okay, well, I think he said Shaisha Party. Anyway. The moment I first laid eyes on her will stay with me always. Not just the sight, but the smell, too, hanging in the air like steam after a hot bath. She was young, junior or senior high age. But that's about all I could determine. Her uniform was tattered and soaked through with blood, and there was no student ID name tag to be found. The only reason I believed her to be a she, in fact, was due to the presence of a makeup bag and ornate tortoiseshell jewelry box on the ground nearby.
どこの誰かもわからない。こんな死体になぜ俺は
What if she gets a twisted dude?
教えてくれ。君は誰なんだ。
The alarm on my cell phone sounded as if in answer.
もうそんな時間か。
A production of The Barber of Seville was airing on the MHK Educational Network that evening, and Maya had asked me to record it for her. Being away from my TV at the time, I'd set a few reminder alarms on my phone to sound at regular intervals beforehand. Maya was most renowned for her love of sweets and accessories and such, and I often wondered if anyone else knew how much she enjoyed the works of Rossini.
マユを探さないと。あいつは俺がついてないとダメなんだ。
Ah, bright and beautiful Mayu, beloved by all who knew her. I was the only one aware of the weakness that lay within her heart. Therefore, I was the only one who could truly protect her.
そういえば、持田の妹。あの子はどうしているだろうな。さっき俺はついあの子を追い回して怖がらせてしまった。
What the hell, man? Also, hey, Lexi, does this scene not look like the one out of the anime? Where she hides under the floorboards? I wonder if when they did the anime, they took some inspiration from Book of Shadows. I adored watching her run for dear life. It was an act befitting a psychopathic pedophile, yet I am no such thing. Why then did I glean such joy from it? I simply found her frail, cowering countenance to be irresistibly precious. The sight of an overwhelmingly weak person standing before me, utterly helpless and alone, elated my very soul. The sensation was nearly orgasmic. Yet this was a friend's sister. For all the torment I'd caused, I certainly intended no harm. This scene right here with Yuka in this hallway behind Morishige, it looks like the scene where she finds him in the anime before he starts chasing her, and then Kizami shows up. The perceived threat I represented just spawned such panic and horror within her that I couldn't help myself. Thinking back upon it still makes me smile.
まるで自分の中で別の自分が目覚めつつあるようなそんな感覚だ。
Didn't she start running from him and then like hide under the floor? Oh yeah, I guess you're right. This kind of hallway, yeah, he was already there.
ダメだ。こんなのは俺らしくない。この悪夢みたいな場所のせいか。
Indeed, this wouldn't do at all. If I were to return to the real world with Mayu and the others without first discarding this new me, I would no longer be able to live the way I did before.
携帯に保存した画像や動画はすべて消しておかないと。彼女の姿も。
Book of Shadows, Episode 5, Shangri-La.
ヘミトウコみんな誰かいないの
It could be a mix of both, yeah. Or it could just be happenstance that that's what the director of the anime wanted to do, and that's how it was done in Book of Shadows as well. Mitsuki.
やっぱもろに落としちゃった。平気かな携帯。
What the hell is wrong with that shelf?
最悪ストラップ壊れたし。ここにも誰もいない。みんなどこにいるんだろう。
I wonder if Morishige is gonna find these people.
ついさっきまで生徒会室にいたのに。やっぱりあの幸子さんのおまじないが原因なのかな。
ここはどう考えてもいつもの学校の中じゃない。生徒会の仲間とクラスメート数人で例のおまじないをして、多分私は貧血か何かで気を失ってしまったんだと思う。目が覚めたらこんな気味が悪いところにいた。友達の姿はどこにもなかった。最初はトウコたちのいたずらだと思ったんだけど、どうもそんな雰囲気じゃない。怒っても叫んでも、さすがに怖くなってもうやめてと頼んでも誰一人現れない。
I didn't pull up the creepy picture of Sachiko in the corner of that studio. I meant to do that.
なんだか悪い夢を見ているみたいだ。むしろ
We'll do it at the end.
夢であってほしいと心から思う。一人でこんなところにいるなんて我慢できない。とにかく誰かに会いたくてたまらない。せめて私の名前を呼んでほしい。私は山本美月、白檀高等学校の2年生で
Whoa.
生徒会の初期。
Byakudan is the same school that Kizami was at.
私はここにいるよ。みんな。
Oh, so we are Mitsuki now. Also, I was thinking a little bit. Why in the world could Sayaka be drawn in at the same time as Naho before the people started being sucked into the school and see Nana murdered by Yoshikazu? And I think it's because of the way time functions in these spaces. I think even though Nana came in significantly after Sayaka, that just whatever cursed forces hold these loops together, or these planes of existence, these closed spaces together, is what led Sayaka to wind up seeing the aftermath of what happened to Nana after we lost her as Mayu earlier, when we clearly came in after both Nana and Naho because Naho's already long gone after our cast from Kisaragi gets drawn in here. Probably. That's a good point too. Yoshikazu dragged Nana through a wall, basically, that Mai couldn't chase her through, and wound up pulling her into a different space. So it might have just been one where time was back, or rather, that took him back to the point where Sayaka came in, or something. I don't know. It's weird to think about, but yeah. A decaying human head has been forcibly crammed into the top left cubby. It mustn't have been easy to make it fit, as there are tiny pieces of flesh and scalp tissue all along the frame. I have a guess.
でも私、人の死体を見てもだんだん怖くなくなってきた。最初は我慢できずに吐いてたのに。みんな無事だよね。
Numerous indoor use slippers stowed in the cubbies. They appear much more old-fashioned than the ones commonly worn in modern elementary schools. Doors frozen in place. I'm not going to accomplish anything by staying in one place. I need to keep looking for my friends. Oh, I don't get a little sprite for her.
Mitsuki-san! 俺だよ、黒崎。
黒崎！
黒崎？どこ？
We were in the same hallway, but separated by a huge hole in the floor. Still, I'd finally found someone. Kurosaki Kensuke, a classmate of mine from 2-4. After being alone in here all this time, finally a friend. I could barely contain my exuberance.
黒崎！やっぱ無事だったんだね。よかった。
So this really is going to be the chapter that focuses on Byakudan. Okay. And apparently Morisuke as well.
Mitsuki-san も大丈夫だった？怪我とかしてない？
私は平気。黒崎、みんなは？
わからないんだ。俺もさっき気がついたばっかで。大地、どうして自分がこんなとこにいるんだかも。
I'd like to point out something real quick, because this is a great line to do it on. I don't like how stilted translated dialogue can be sometimes. Like, that's fairly close to what he said, and they put it into functional, like, understandable English. Cool. Normal people do not speak like this. I wish I knew. I only just woke up, and I'm still trying to figure out how I got here. Who would address a friend like that? You'd say, I wish I knew. I just woke up, and I'm still trying to figure out what's going on here. Like, I wish it wasn't so... Especially for, like, dialogue, I mean. I wish it wasn't so rigidly proper English written and more, like, casual, like, speech-style English that was written. Just a personal preference of mine. It always jumps out at me when it feels so stilted like that. I only just woke up, and I'm still trying to figure out how I got here. If somebody was actually delivering this line in English, they would probably sound like they were really first just learning how to act. Anyway. Spiel done.
だよね。私たち生徒会室にいたよね。なのにどうしてこんなボロい学校に？気絶してる間に誰かに連れてこられたってこと？
One more thing. This is a great example. She says, so how come we're in a rundown school now? Instead of, so how come we are in a rundown school now? Like, they use the contraction just to make it sound more casual, because that's how people naturally speak to their friends. Anyway.
かもしんないけど、こんなことするやつなんて。
まともじゃないよ。黒崎見た？ここって。
死体だろ？見たよ。人生初の体験だよ。リアルでしょんべん漏らしかけたぜ。
やだ下品。
だけどマジでヤバいと思う。早くキザミやフクロイたち探してここを脱出しないと。
You don't need to find Kizami. You don't need to find Kizami. Dude, you especially don't need to find Kizami. Oh, it could be translated much worse. but because it's translated clearly very very well, I'll rephrase this. Because it's clearly translated by people who know what they're doing and have gone like to a great extent to make this accessible. I don't know, I'd go like that extra 5% more on top of that and just make it feel like a real conversation too. Like when you're narrating stuff, cool. It's like you're writing a book then, but when you're writing dialogue, that's always a little bit different, I feel. Kurosaki carefully inched closer to the hole in the corridor, bit by bit, then took a good long look inside.
そんな穴ピョンって飛んでこっち来ちゃいなよ。あんた野球部だしスポーツ得意でしょ。
無理だって、陸上部ならまだしも。
使えない。そのうち補欠に回されちゃうんじゃん。
美月。
厳しいな。美月さんらしいっちゃらしいけど、とりあえずどっか遠回りしてそっちに行ける道がないか探してみるよ。
It is, but it's also not when you're talking to friends. Like, the way he's speaking right now is very casual with her. The extent of his formality with her is calling her Mitsuki-san, as in, like, somebody that I'm not exceptionally close with, but somebody that I am on a relative first-name basis with, which is also, like, a sign of closeness in Japan, too, instead of using a family name. So the way he's speaking with her is, a very casual form of Japanese. So it would lend itself a little bit better to that. But when you're speaking to like a teacher or even somebody who's older than you, typically when you don't know them well, then you start out with a bit more of a formal air until that, well, if that relationship becomes a more casual one. And sometimes it doesn't. If it's like a boss or a coworker who's your senior or something like that, then it might not. But yeah, in a lot of senses, it can be very formal situationally, and then that would make a lot of sense to do it that way.
ちょっと。
そこで待ってて、美月さん。ついでに他の連中も探してくるからさ。
Proud and true.
そんな慌てなくていいって。しばらくここにいてよ。一人にしないでよ。
But then the other interesting thing is, like, the rest of that conversation, they also wrote Kurosaki to be speaking very casual English with her.
私性格きついからな。普段クラスでも生徒会でも姉子ポジションっていうか。
Oh, Mitsuki, he's not trying to, like, abandon you. I think he is really just trying to find you. Kurosaki is the Yoshiki of Byakudan. He's just such a bro. Ah, I know you're joking. I'm not. It's true. Look at the game I'm playing. Excuse me. The time displayed on my phone read 2909.
時計もおかしい。さっき落とした時にどっか壊しちゃったかな。遅いな。
The hell was that?
何にもなきゃいいけど。
おーい！誰かいるか
！Jesus. Don't you know there's like an absolute like psychotic killer and also like a bunch of little monster children in here?
黒崎？ここだよ！こっち！黒崎！
その声は美月か？
That doesn't sound like Kurosaki.
黒い！
Yeah.
よかった。探したぞ、美月。
Was Fukuroi Masato, a classmate of mine and the student council president. He always had a scowl on his face and dug his heels into the ground on everything, but right now his cold obstinance was as welcome as could be.
黒い！無事だったんだね！よかった！
Wait, wasn't that exactly the same thing I said to Kurosaki? I really needed to get some new material.
気がついたらこんなとこだし、黒崎いなくなっちゃうし、さすがに泣きそうだったよ。
なんだよ。 いつもの美月らしくないな。健介も一緒なのか？
その穴の向こう側にいたんだけどこっちへ来る道なくってさ、迂回路を探しに行っちゃった。
そうか。あいつは考える前に行動するタイプだからな。
フクロイの方はトウコたちには会えてないの
？Kill to eat some mushrooms right now? I mean, depending on how late it is where you are, that could be relatively feasible.
ああ、大川や片山も見つからなかった。キザミも。
Okawa, Katayama, and Kizami. We know Kizami. I don't know who I'm sure Okawa or Katayama is Toko. Or maybe not. Oh, geez. Yeah, okay. That might be a little late. No Okawa or Katayama either. So maybe there's 4 others. Toko, Okawa, Katayama, and Kizami. As well as Kuroi, Kurosaki, and Mitsuki here. So that's 7 people for Byakudan. Lexi.
キザミ君は平気でしょ。
まあな。あいつみたいに体力も精神力もある人間ならこんな状況でも。
Might be surprised.
とりあえず黒崎と合流して、それからみんなを探そう。
じゃあ俺たちもこっち側から迂回できる道を探してみるか。
大丈夫かな。私たちがここ離れてる間に黒崎が来たら。
その時はあいつがここで待っていてくれるさ。むしろ健介と俺たち両方で迂回路を探せば合流が早くなるかもしれない。それに探してるうちに他のみんなと会えるかもしれないだろ。
そうだね。ここでじっとしてても始まらないし、トウコたちのことも心配だし。
ああ、一刻も早く全員の無事を確認しないとな。
The door to the art room is locked up tight. The art room? Are we in the second wing? We are in the second wing. Also, there's Mitsuki. There's a reference room in the back. There's the art room there. Alright, so I can't go that way, which means I have to go down this way. I can't do mushrooms alone, but I do like mushrooms on a couple different things. Let's try the music room. The first thing I noticed when entering the room were a stack of candles and a box of matches right in front of my eyes. Had someone left these behind? Sounds like Ayumi. I struck one of the matches along the side of the box and a small red flame flickered into being. Propped up one of the loose candles and placed the burning match head against its wick. I decided it would be best to take the remaining candles and the box of matches with us, just in case we needed them. Things that are so chewy that they taste rubbery to me kind of gross me out a little bit. But chewy by itself is not inherently bad. A memo pad, presumably belonging to the deceased girl, is lying on the ground near her body. It looks like she was using it to chronicle her experiences here in the school building. The letters are written in pink ink and are easily legible. I did the Sachiko ritual with Nozomi and the others. And then all of a sudden I was out like a light. When I came to, I was here, surrounded by corpses. I can't even say how many times I vomited. I want to go home. We three have to stick together. If we don't, I think we're as good as dead. Like that high school student we met yesterday. There's nothing left to eat in here. I think we've been here for a week now, but it's hard to say for sure. I really want to take a bath. And brush my teeth, too. The three of us talked it over and decided to eat that dead body. It was tough and bloody and felt and tasted so wrong. Dana soldiered through, but Nozomi threw it up. He came again. Nozomi was injured. Now she'll just get in our way. Lena was crying. But I'm just hungry. Nozomi's not coming. I think she's been killed already. Oh well. If Lena comes, I know what I have to do. Yikes. Let's catch up on chat a little bit. They're a little rubbery. You said anything remotely chewy as a kid, but I've chilled out more over the years. Oh, Lexi, like a knife to my heart, that one. It's a comparatively fresh corpse. Based on the size and uniform, it looks to be the body of a female junior high student. Her throat seems to have been torn out, resulting in copious amounts of blood not only on her uniform, but pooled along the floor as well. Her mouth, too, is hanging agape, and she has no tongue. What was used to cut her apart like this? Her student ID is bloody, but still legible. Koyo Girls Academy Middle School. Harukaze Haruna.
袋井見て、ここに何か。
Something small was firmly jammed between two of the keys on the piano. Seems to have been wedged in with tremendous force, making it impossible to move either of the surrounding keys.
確かに何かあるが取れそうにないな。
We needed something we could fit in the tiny space between the keys in order to pop it out. Alright, well that's good to know. There's a row of awards and plaques on one of the shelves here. Among them sits a small rectangular box. Lexi, that's funny. Bacon with the hard eyes, fair. The cabinet's glass door is locked. Oh, okay. We need a key to get that. It's one of the candles we found in this room. Hey, Chuisu, how you doing? Yeah, it's been a while. How are you? How's the world treating you? Welcome to Corpse Party Book of Shadows. It is every bit as twisted as it sounds. So if horror and like gross what's the word? If horror and kind of gross descriptions of it isn't your thing, may not be your favorite game, but good. Just got done with a heck of a week. Oh man. Well, I'm glad I'm glad you got through it, and glad you can hopefully chill and recover a little bit now. I'm good. Just lately I've been doing a little horror marathon for Halloween, which I underestimated the amount of time the games I was planning would take. And now I'm doing it into November until the new Pokemon game comes out on the night of November 14th, in which case we're doing that. Lexi, you don't like pizza. I gotta be honest, I gotta be in the right mood for pizza. Like the crust with dipping sauce. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. All those things you just named, Teenbo is very good. So technically, Chewy Sword and Shield comes out on the 15th, but it comes out at 9 p.m. on the West Coast on the 14th. So midnight East Coast time on the 15th is the official release time for North America. It actually comes out the morning of the 14th if you get the Australian version, but then you have to deal with the Australian eShop and all that. The seal must be undone. This tragedy must not be allowed to spread any farther. Okay, I think we've done everything in here. We need to find a key for this, and there's a box inside. We need to find something small to get whatever's wedged in there out.
袋井見て、ここに何か。
Oh, it's the same key thing.
確かに何かあるが取れそうにないな。
Alright. That is fair. Ooh. Lexi, you're making me hungry. Let's try the staff room. Let's see if we can go that way. The green skull things might be in our way, though. Nope. The door to the staff room is locked up tight. Oh. So it's locked, so we can get into the staff room feasibly.
人玉。ちょっとマジ。やばい。足震えてきた。
君はまだ生きているね。もし1秒でも長く生きていたいのなら、誰も信じちゃいけない。
Especially not one of your classmates.
誰もだよ。
Ooh. There's a corpse here that almost seems to be resting against the wall, or perhaps it was propped up post-mortem. Looks to be the remains of a male senior high school student. His wrists and ankles are bound with wire, and there also appears to be copious amounts of wire around his neck. His name tag reads, Kurashiki Industrial High School, Niji no Masaru. Alright, we already did that. Exit to the main building. So it looks like we can't go out that way, but let's find out why. Excuse me. Oh, this was the exit. I thought this was the main exit from the sorry, the main wing, not the east wing. We already did that, and then that's the head. Oh, looking close. Hang on. I messed up. We got that part earlier. The only standout injury is to the jaw, which is clearly smashed in, giving the face an eerie, unnatural expression. But on what's left of its facial features and the cut of its hair, this was likely a male middle school student. Looking closely, something seems to have been shoved into his mouth. Look, there's something in there. You got it in you, Fukuroi? They just opened a Japanese place like a block from me, but oh no. That's good. That's good that there's the good Vietnamese place at least.
俺が調べてみるよ。うちが手を這う感触ってのはそうけだつな。
Fukuroi dug around inside the mouth of the severed head for a few moments, then finally withdrew his hand. That sound cue is the most eerie one. I really hated that, and the violin one from when Sachiko was in the corner. He was gripping something tightly between his now foul-smelling, discolored, and dully glistening fingers. Staff room?
何かの鍵みたいだな。
After thoroughly wiping off all the maggots and bits of rotting flesh, the item Fukuroi produced from the head took on that classic look of an old copper key. All right. Well, let's see how far we can go and into which rooms we can go. Pleasure Mansion is completely boarded up, no way to get inside. But there is a spirit over here. It's a thoroughly decomposed corpse. Based on the size and the uniform, looks to be a male junior or senior high student. Student ID name tag reads Rubens Academy Senior High School, Kanesada Koichi. Do you know what lies beneath this school? It's a mire of agony and torment that can drive a man to madness with a single touch. Yikes. Wait. Is there anything else over here? No. Okay, so there's no way to get in there at all in terms of, like, items, it looks like. Oh, we are on the other side. Okay, so we might be able to find Kurosaki. Girls' bathroom entrance is covered in protective charms and seems to be sealed tight. Yeah, every charm in existence, if I recall correctly. The atmosphere feels heavier here than it does anywhere else, and the door is covered in protective charms. It seems to be shut up tight. It's not even locked, it just won't open.
お札ってなんか曰くありげだね。
この校舎全体が曰くありげなんだが。
どっちにしろ入れないんじゃ調べようもないか。
It looks like something is written here, but the lettering is so faint as to be illegible. Oh, that seems like it'll be important later. Let's come back to the other side and see if we can find Kurosaki. Nope. Okay. We can go to the reference room, maybe. The hell are you, man? The door and window alike are frozen in place, as if they're just decorations on the wall. Nothing even rattles when pushed. Bucket. Looks to be a bucket, probably used by the custodian for mopping floors. There's nothing inside. Alright, well, back downstairs, I guess. We have a key that is either to the cabinet or to the staff room, and I bet it's to the cabinet. That's my guess. Great Pakistani place I discovered recently. Lamb chops are amazing. Ooh, that does sound good. You know, I've heard of that before, but I don't actually know what those are. Alright, well, let's see if the cabinet was right. Alright. I was wrong. Let's try the staff room then. Or perhaps the art room? I can't remember if the art room was locked or if it was sealed. So let's try this first because we're here, obviously.
さっきの鍵で開けられないかな。鍵が違うみたいだね。
Alright, well, let's try the art room then. This is eerie. There's no music. It's just silent and creepy. Alright. Art room then. Chickpeas at least. The ones I ate are a mix between peas, but it's also kind of mushy potato. Texture-wise, not sure I'd love that, but I would try it once to just find out. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Thank you. There are quite a lot of objects on these shelves and in their drawers, but every one of them is fixed in place as if they're all just decorative accents. Okay, that all has the same description, looks like. It's faint and almost invisible from a distance, but there appears to be a painting of a white rose on this canvas, or maybe it's just a water stain. It's a portrait of a girl with long black hair, but her face has been completely blotted out with red paint. It's a still life depicting hydrangeas. There we go, thank you. There's a palette knife placed between the canvas.
これ何かに使えるかな?
You never know when something like this might come in handy. Acquired palette knife. Plaster model of a human arm on one of the shelves. Maybe it was used for sketching? The fingers are all stained red as if covered in blood.
何これ?
絵の具じゃなさそうだな。
I have had hummus. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Cool. Persona 5 vibes this game? Dude, I'm so jealous that Persona 5 The Royal's out in Japan and we don't even have like an inkling of a release window for it here. It's really sad. Would kill for chips and hummus as well. Y'all are making me hungry. I know it's later for you than me, but you're still making me hungry. Alright, with the palette knife, we can get whatever's between the piano keys out. Fukuroi took the palette knife in hand and started digging between the keys of the piano with it in an attempt to dislodge whatever was stuck. Took a lot more effort than expected and created an unpleasant scraping sound that kind of hurt my ears, but ultimately...
Yosh! 出てきたぞ。
鍵だ。さっきの図工室の鍵とは形も大きさも違うね。
Fukuroi handed me the small key, which I immediately pocketed.
何の箱だろう。さっきの鍵で開かないかな。
Key turned without any resistance, and the heavy glass door opened right up. I didn't actually know that existed, Timbo. I removed the rectangular box from inside and marveled at the feel of the wood. It was made of paulownia, making it smooth and lightweight.
開けてみよっか。
危険なものではなさそうだな。
Oh, you know what? Madarame? Yeah, I can see that. Madarame. That's a hard name to say with a proper accent. Madarame. Madarame.
なんかあっても恨みっこなしだよ。
Yeah, I hope so too, Mitsuki.
心配するな。仮に中身が爆弾でも、美月なら構わないよ。
Is that encouraging?
それって女の子のセリフじゃん。
I couldn't believe I just laughed. I guess Fukuroi's overly serious, deadpan reactions have become a source of strength for me. I can't even describe how grateful I was just to have him here. He was like a pillar of strength. With that in mind, I fearlessly opened the paulownia box. Inside, wrapped in silk, was a small wooden board inked with calligraphy.
なんだろう。お墓にあるやつに似てる。
それは外場。これは木札といってお札の一種だな。ごまで燃やしたりするやつだ。
What do I do with that, though? I wasn't particularly well versed in Buddhist practices, but in a place like this, any sort of protective charm seemed like a good item to have. What did that accomplish for me, though? Candles, matches, old key, palette knife, small key, and grave tag. We haven't saved in a while. Getting paranoid about having to redo all this. So the staff room was locked. Okay, the only thing I've seen that can possibly have anything to do with a Buddhist grave tag might be the sealed up room upstairs with all the charms. Or the talismans, rather. The menu switching sound is the same pitch as the Siri activation sound. Oh, no. Let's try it on this, I guess. Or maybe...
さっき拾った木札で何とかできないかな。
Alright, obvious choice was the right one this time. I just saved, but let's save on the option.
やはり扉のお札と木札の文様はよく似てるな。でもどうしたらいいのか。
投げつけてみたら。
そんな罰当たりな。とりあえず置いてみるか。
Yeah, it's a good idea. Fukuroi did exactly that, and after only a few moments, there was a notable change in the air. Then, all of a sudden, the grave tag emitted a bright blue light and the door was engulfed in flames. No, it won't.
落ち着け。よく見てみろ。
I'd already turned to run, but at Fukuroi's urging, I turned back, and I have to admit what I saw defied my expectations and explanations as well. The flames weren't actually engulfing the door, but rather just the protective paper charms affixed to it. The door, the wall, and the floor were all untouched. After several seconds of burning, the paper charms were completely vaporized, and the flames dutifully vanished as if they were never even there. This is divine punishment. Repent through death. That's all that's written. Oh, yikes. I don't like that. Water in the basin is brown and thick. The drain must be completely stopped up. There's a body hanging from one of the ceiling beams, swaying back and forth ever so slightly. It's completely decomposed, but judging by the uniform, it was probably a female junior or senior high student. Behind this swinging corpse, there's a conspicuous hole visible in the back wall. And all around it, on all sides, there's graffiti. Exactly the kind you'd expect to find in a public lavatory, from dirty drawings to "For Good Times." Call me, I'll be waiting for you. Dead cat in Class 3's locker. I'm watching you from up above. Blank from 3A loves so-and-so. Japanese studies teacher, Mr. So-and-so. Just die already, you pervert. There's a name tag on the girl's uniform. Rubens Academy Senior High. Natsuno Moeka. Locked from the inside and won't open. There's a tiny hole in the door. Do we want to? If I get stabbed in the eye, I'm gonna be upset.
この穴から中が見えるかも。
おい、ミツキ。
I put my eye up to the hole and saw the telltale glint of another eye staring back at me from within.
どうした？
誰かが中にこっち見てた。
そんなバカな。下からは足が見えないぞ。俺が確認してみる。
Careful, Fukuroi. Fukuroi ducked down and peeked in through the hole exactly as I had. Yep. I told you to be careful.
Fukuroi! どうしたの？ちょっと平気？
No, you just got stabbed in the eye.
Fukuroi! 嘘でしょ？
Fukuroi fell onto his side, and as soon as I could see his face, I noticed that his right glasses lens was cracked and his right eye was bloody. On closer inspection, I noticed a round hole in the lens as if a small stick or a fat needle had been instantaneously driven through it deep into his eye.
Fukuroi! Fukuroi ってば！起きて！起きてよ！
There was no hint of a response. He just kept subtly convulsing as if he'd been electrocuted. How had this happened? What was going on?
女子トイレに男子が入っちゃいけないんだよ。
Yuki!
何よあんた。
The stall door opened, revealing a little girl with an eerie blue glow around her. Kanno Yuki. She looked to be around grade school age, a 5th or 6th grader maybe. One of her eyes had been completely pulverized, but her face showed no indication of pain. Rather, it had a certain stoic quality to it. It was unreadable. Most disturbing of all, however, was the object she held in her right hand. It was an awl, or an ice pick, or some such thing, with a bloody, dripping blade.
お姉ちゃんが男子を女子トイレに入れたの？待って、私。
Oh, before I even had a chance to answer, the girl leaped from the stall with blinding speed.
いけないんだよ。
Well. Wow, that was a really good scream. Reacting as quickly as I could, I threw my arm in front of my face and almost immediately felt the ice pick blade pierce right into it. Not just once, but twice. 3 times. It dug deep into my arm, my palm, my shoulder. I had to run, but she wasn't about to let me. She just quietly kept hacking away, working her way up and down the entire length of my arm. Bit by bit, my skin and flesh was chipped away until finally the ice pick completely penetrated my palm and began boring into my cheek. Eventually, my ear was hacked apart, and then I was scalped so thoroughly that I could hear the sound of my skin peeling away with my remaining ear. There was nothing in the world but pain at this point. I couldn't focus on anything else if I'd wanted to. My vision was blank. And I honestly couldn't tell if it's because I had my eyes closed or if I simply didn't have eyes anymore. I only knew for sure that I was still being hacked apart because I could hear it. The pain gave no indication it was always omnipresent. I begged for mercy several times in vain before I finally just started praying that this agony would come to an end. God, please, I'll endure whatever trials lie ahead with open arms if you'll just save me now. I beg of you, please make it stop. Alright, so that was the wrong choice. Jesus, Yuki. Wrong in 3? How did I miss 2 of the others? Hey, while we're out here... I missed one? How? Wolf is right. Wait, where's the one with Satsuko? Dude, are you actually serious that the... Oh, no, she's over here. Okay. This is one of the creepiest images of all. Yeah, it's pretty grisly, Shuichi. Over here's Naho and Sayaka, and then over here is Sachiko. That's such a chilling one. Oh, anyway. That's why I say it before the decision. Let's jump back in for a little bit. I'm not going to go for like way too much longer, but I'll go for a little bit. Excuse me. Don't do it. That's a terrible thing to do. But there must be something else in here then that I can do, right? Or perhaps this was just a flag. Maybe I can go back. Sachiko's the little devil child. Perhaps I can go back out and find Fukuro I know. Or perhaps not. Thank you, Lexi. Seriously, I don't know if you give, if you care at all about spoilers for, for Corpse Party as a series, but I'm about to spoil the entirety of the first game, and so is Lexi. So if you don't want to know that, then look away or don't listen for like 10 seconds. Yeah, Teenbo. Sachiko was the little girl who murdered Yuki, Tokiko, and Ryo, and is basically in charge of Yoshikazu and Yoshi's daughter. It's okay, it's okay. Said no worries. No, you're good, Lexi, don't worry. I think it's a fair assumption that if you come into the stream of the second game in a series, that anything from the first game is fair game. Is there something in here? I feel like I missed something. Definitely don't want to talk to that one again, because Yuki's going to stab my eye out. But then what was the point of coming in here? Needed a refresher. Has been 5 years. Fair enough, fair enough. What am I doing? What do I have right now? Candles, matches, key, palette knife, key. Both the keys and the palette knife have already been used for their purposes. Yeah, the creepy, hollow-eyed one that was just staring across the room in the picture I pulled up. Teenbo, from what I've been able to piece together from the first game, playing it twice now, what actually happened was that Yoshie and Sachiko were killed by the principal in the 50s. But somehow, and this hasn't been explained in the series yet, Sachiko manages to come back to life. Or at least find new life or a host or something. And so Sachiko starts killing people to send spirits of children. She starts killing children to be with her mother, who's lonely and trapped in purgatory, basically, because she was so angry at the sudden and violent way she died, she can't move on. However, eventually Sachiko loses herself, and she stops doing it to send people to her mother and starts doing it because she just starts enjoying it, and she just becomes a sadistic little monster child who wants to murder. That's frozen. Yeah, the big reveal at the end of chapter 4, had it not been spoiled by the damn EX chapter that I played before it, is that Sachiko was the one that killed the other 3 kids, not the one who in fact survived Yoshikazu's rampage. She was the killer. Yeah, we're not sure about that part yet. They haven't explained that one to me. A halfway decomposed corpse based on the size, male, junior, senior high student. Rubens Academy Senior High School, Taigatake. Can I not go up here? I thought there were... Yeah, I thought you could go up higher in this school. I thought there were 3 floors. Well, okay, no, I guess the 3rd floor is just the principal's office. But she was, like, physically affecting the world around her. She killed 3 living children in the actual physical building of Heavenly Host. And the, excuse me. And, like, people saw her and could physically interact with her at the end of it. And she feigned being a victim. My assumption is that she... Because I thought somebody said it. I thought, Yoshie in her journal had said that Sachiko had somehow managed to find a life or a body again or something like that. And maybe Yoshie doesn't know the whole story either. But I don't think that's been touched on or explicitly stated enough that we know for sure what the hell happened with Sachiko between her murder and the murders in 1973. The principal's son... So... The principal and his son were cursed by Yoshie when she died, and that's what started to make Yoshikazu go insane and basically put him under the influence of Sachiko. Sachiko does control everything in this world because she's the one that basically... She and Yoshie, their hate created this purgatory, but Sachiko is the one who is in charge of it because she became so corrupted by the evil that she started killing indiscriminately and sending negative energy into the place, I believe. She was, but she still looked like a ghost. I don't know. Maybe we'll find out in Blood Drive. Coming soon to a Jrhalloween stream near you. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. It took 5 chapters of a whole game to get to this point. Did I just go back upstairs? Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, well, damn. I am a little bit lost. Nah, you're fine, Timo. Don't even worry. It is a lot. Alright, I'm back on the first floor now. Wonder if I can do anything with that. Can we light the boards on fire, maybe? Probably not. There has to have been a purpose. Maybe let's go back to where we were and see if Kurosaki is wound up on the other side. Ow. Where did we light a candle? It was the music room, right? Because he might be waiting there for us. Kurosaki. Where are you? Was there more in the art room, I wonder? Because I clearly can't look at Yuki or she'll kill me, I have to find something else, and I'm not sure what. You did only miss a slice of lifey kind of wrap up to Yui's story, though. So if you had to miss anything, Lexi, at least it was that part that wasn't, that not much was going on during. The whole Naho thing probably would have felt like it dragged a little further for you if you'd been here for it, too. Alright, clearly this is not the room I'm meant to be in. Aw. Well, you can always watch the first little bit again if you want. I highlight it and post it on YouTube immediately after I'm done with the stream, so it doesn't get lost or anything. And they're organized on nice, easy-to-find playlists on my YouTube channel. Which, if you want to find, is down in the little panels below the stream. It's piano, and by all appearances, it should still play just fine. This is just the same book, right? Yes, it is. Okay, we did that already. Oh, I can look at that picture. Huh. I don't think it's dumb to be invested in something, but it is definitely something that we can make amends for. So don't even worry. Are you still probably going to be out for tomorrow? I know you said you had a bachelorette party for your cousin. There are words scrawled above the portraits on the wall. It wasn't an accident. It was suicide. The school covered it up. When I hopped in, the Chapter 4 screen popped up. I honestly God thought I missed all of Chapter 4. No, you saw most of it last night. I think you saw the best parts of it last night, to be honest. Not that tonight was bad, but I do think that the best tension in Chapter 4 was before we cut stream last night. That turned out to be a really good chapter to hit for Halloween, too. It was nice. Alright, I'm a little lost. Whoops, I clicked. Sorry. My cursor was off the screen and I clicked and it popped over to OBS and it paused this game. Anybody have any ideas? Like where the hell I should go or what the hell I should do? Because I am about as lost as I can be right now. I would assume that because I just opened that door, I should do something in there. But the one thing I can do in there is get killed by Yuki. We've searched the art room, the exit, and the music room as thoroughly as we can possibly search them. There's nothing left in any of them. We cannot get into the staff room because it's locked. What if the small key works on the staff room door as well? I haven't tried that. Nope, I have no key to use. Each key responds to one door and one door alone. Can't go in there, and as far as I'm aware, I do not have any items that can get me in there. I have candles and matches, and these three have already been used, so I can't use them again, I believe. A lot of good the candles and matches do me, though. If there were a cutscene that would be activated by wandering the halls, it would have been activated by now already. Because they auto-activate when you step on the proper square for it. I don't believe we can even go to the reference room. And my only other guess is perhaps I try and go south at that hallway fork again, even though I can't go over it and it flags something. This door is not real. It is not. There's still nothing in the bucket. And there's still nothing on the floor. I don't think they'd hide a really important key item on a random stretch of tile. It's generally in the rooms that you find things. And as such, I am a little trapped here. And once again, I'm convinced that I must have to do something with this room. But what? Maybe I check the corpse again? Nope. And this is the door that kills me, right? No, Yuki kills us if we do that. We can't do that. Unless I had an item that would keep Yuki from killing me. But my charm lit on fire and exploded when I opened this door. Opening this door was what all of the items led me to. But after I open this door, all I can do is get a bad ending where Yuki kills me. So what does that accomplish? Wow, we really did miss 2 bad endings so far, it seems. We're not very far in this chapter. So if this room leads me to a locked door... Oh god, the game freaked out again. Whoa, look at that. Damn it, I clicked off. Why is it freaking out like that? Alright. So if everything I had was leading me to this space, and I opened it, but all that's in there is a locked stall I can't go into, A hanging body I already interacted with. And a hole in the door that Yuki can stab my eye out through. And that's it. And that just leads me to a bad ending. And a sink that has nothing in it. What was the purpose of this? It must have been a flag for something. Lexi, I would appreciate that. Or I can do it too. Just give me like a nudge in the right direction for what the hell to do from here. It's possible I'm missing an item maybe, but I think I've searched every room I can possibly search quite thoroughly. The art room is the one where we have the candle. No, it's not. The art room is the one where we found the knife. No, okay. I did miss something in the music room, so maybe I missed something in the art room. Let's go back and check the art room. We'll be very careful with that. It's not in the exit. I've torn that room apart. We can't get in the staff room. It's not in the music room. Because I've now gone over the music room with a fine-tooth comb several times. What's the answer here? Let's try the art room. Let's see what we have in the art room first. Hopefully it doesn't spoil anything for you either. I don't think it should. We should be relatively, like, early in the chapter, so it shouldn't be too big. If you look up, like, spoiler-free guide, that might help you out, too, or help us out. Oh, wait, I think I found something. The entire arm is now completely red. When did that happen? Moreover, the red color is now glinting in the light as if it's just been freshly painted. It looks wet and sticky. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I just found red on the arm. Hydrangeas. Flower. Okay. I think that's reasonable proof that we have now searched this room as thoroughly as we possibly can. I wish we could just connect these with like a plank or something. Then I wouldn't have to go all the way around again. Really? I guess I missed something there then, huh? Thank you, Lexi. So what did I miss at the exit? Or perhaps I had to find that red arm first and that does, like, that's a flag for something? Perhaps opening the bathroom door is what flags the arm to be red, and then the red arm flags something else. I don't know. Alright, nothing happened. I need to search and find something here. Eh? What the hell? What the hell? Being alone is scary, but being with someone else is even scarier. Stay alert. Don't let your guard down. Is this glitched? I feel like there should be like a paper on the wall that says that. Shoe cabinets. Alright. I'll bite. What the hell am I looking for in here? Hole in the floor. Shoe cabinets. Invisible message here. That's actually like way wider than I feel like it should be. Was that the flag? I had to find that, and now I go back somewhere and look for stuff. Lexi, help, please. Huh. Odd, this. Alright, I'm thinking we're going to probably go for like maybe another 20 minutes or so. We'll clear this hurdle for sure. And I'll probably cut stream around 1:30 and call it a night. So I don't stay up all night and I can actually get up at a relatively decent time tomorrow.
窓と同じで開かない。どうなってんのもう。
There's something I can do in there. There absolutely is. What did I miss? Okay, don't tell me where. I want to figure it out. So there's Yuki can stab me in the eye. There's the dead girl hanging from the ceiling. There's this one that's locked. This one's Yuki stab me in the eye. What did that say? Oh, space above the door. Perhaps there's something higher up. I guess I'll just move really carefully throughout the room. There's the hole in the wall and the floorboards. Maybe there's a plank or something. The pipe? No. The mirrors? No. The wall here? The gap between them? No. That's the Yuki bad ending. Was there a second option? Can I stop Fukuroi from doing it? Can I look in and not make Fukuroi do it? Alright, I'll bite. What the hell am I doing in here? You can just tell me where to look, Lexi. I feel like I've done a pretty thorough search of this area. What have I missed? Unless it is that. I can do something else with it? What can I do with the door? Well, I've clicked don't do it a lot, so I guess we can glance. So I can see Yuki inside. No, don't do it. Stupid, idiot. Okay, well, he did the same thing and then dies. Alright, so let's go ahead and potentially save the time. I'm assuming I'm not supposed to get Fukuroi killed, right? Yeah, okay. So that wasn't the right thing. There was no other option to pick. Wow, that just flipped out. So I need something then that I don't have, right? Lexi, would you do me a favor and post wherever you're looking at it, and I'll make sure I don't look beyond this exact moment so I can check back and see that I've done everything beforehand I needed to do. It's possible I missed like one little obscure thing. Got you. Candles, matches, old key, palette knife, and small key. I'm probably missing something if there's an option that's not popping up. Because we used the charm thing we got out of the cabinet. Okay, in order. We picked up the candles and matches from the music room and lit the candle. We got the old key from the head in the shoe lockers in the exit way. We used the old key to open the art room, in which we found the palette knife, which got the small key out from between the piano keys, which opened the cabinet, which gave us the Buddhist talisman or charm or whatever. And that in turn opened this room and destroyed the charms on it. That's what I've done so far and what I have. Now clearly I missed something. But where? Huh. This is quite the brick wall. I thought I'd been pretty good about searching everywhere. Also, I appreciate your being my navigator on this. It is just a random hallway. Constant, but there's nothing else we can do, and the recaps of the clues remind me of the locust and corn puzzle. Oh my god, yes. Stairwells packed tightly with desks. It won't be possible to get up to the 3rd floor. Oh my god, you said east. I went west. Just a random hallway? Game. There are so many hallways. Why would I have picked this one? Key from an old-fashioned wind-up toy.
だが何のネジを巻くものなんだろうな。大きさからするとおもちゃのものにも。
Thank you, Lexi.
一応持っとこうか。何かに使えるかもしれないし。
Thoroughly decomposed corpse. Looks to be a male junior high student, except he's got no head. His name tag reads Kuraski Industrial High School, Yutsuka Akira.
誰かが僕の頭を盗んだ。取り戻して。僕はあんたたちの力になれるかもしれない。
どうする？
ああ、参ったな。心霊現象なんて信じていなかったが、これ以上ない証拠を目の当たりにしてしまった。
Amanda, we need to do another one of those escape rooms. Maybe we do the under the sea one. Not the Ariel, like, Little Mermaid under the sea, but like the submarine, like, shark one.
じゃなくて、この人の頼み聞くかってこと。どうしよう。私たちも友達探してるけど、この人も困ってるみたい。
You're very kind, Mitsuki.
困っているようだし、俺たちにできることなら助けてやりたいな。
Submerged, is that what it's called? Awesome.
そうだね。もしかしたらここから出る手がかりを教えてくれるかもしれないし。
Oh, it did? What is it?
僕の頭を頼む。
What did he say?
僕の頭を頼む。君らの損にはならないから。
I think, man, we know where your head is. I think it's down in the exit. And that's why I was supposed to go back to the exit room. Shit, I'm gonna have to keep a lookout on all the random little hallways. There wasn't even a visual indicator that there was something there. I couldn't just walk through it.
年格好からするとこれだと思うけど。
大丈夫か、美月?
Simply standing in the presence of this severed head was turning my stomach. The foul stench of decay was absolutely overpowering. Even in this low light, I could easily see maggots crawling through his eye sockets, his nose, his mouth, all over his skin. They were everywhere. No, it's okay. I would have gone there immediately. Don't worry. That's the only place we've seen a head.
ダメ、私この匂い。
亡くなってから随分経ってるみたいだな。
これを運ぶの？手で持って？
それはできれば遠慮したい。何か入れ物を探した方が良さそうだな。
So maybe now there's something more to do with Yuki's area. It's called the elevator. Well, if it actually fell, I think we'd probably have to sign contracts before we could go in. So it'd probably be okay. Aha! Thank you, Lexi. You are the sole reason that we're on the right track again. Insert the wind-up key. Well, let's save first, so I don't have to redo all that. Working on a hunch, I took the wind-up key from my pocket and tried sticking it in the hole. Surprisingly, it was a perfect fit. I then tried turning it, and with just a little bit of force, it spun 180 degrees to the right and produced a loud click. Tower of Terror can bite me. Something unlocked. As if on cue, a single hairline stream of blood began oozing out from behind the wind-up key. It slowly wended its way down the door and formed a gloppy pool at the base. The whole room then filled with a pungent odor all at once. Oh! There's still a line of discoloration along the door, leading from the hole down to the pool of blood below. That is what we're talking about. I do not love things like that, though. Alright, so something changed. What was it? The earthquake changes the layout of the room. Figure there might be something here. I can't do roller coasters at all anymore, but when I was 13 I didn't care about safety, so I loved it. Excuse me. Okay. I think it's relatively pointless to go back into these rooms that I've combed so thoroughly. I now want to check the other rooms. Oh, wait, no. Now I'm looking for something to carry that head in and give it back to the spirit, who will probably give me a key or something. Bucket! Bucket! Empty bucket! Empty bucket. Acquired bucket. It's old and rusted, but it still seems sturdy enough. And now we can get back downstairs faster. That's nice. Oh, yeah, it is Guardians now. The exit door is rattling with the rain and wind. Seems like a perfectly normal, perfectly openable door now. It's locked, though.
Mayu! Iruka!
Oh. But wait, I wasn't done with Mitsuki and Fukuroi. We were gonna give that dude his head back. Mayu.
ここにもいないか。マユ、一体どこに？また人が死んでいる。本当にどうなっているんだ、この学校は。こんな場所でマユを一人にしておけない。ユイ先生か持田あたりと一緒にいてくれればいいが。
All right. Oh, well, hang on. Completely cut in half.
これはひどい。人間の体を脊椎ごと真っ二つにするなんて。日本刀みたいな刃物か。そうでなきゃ何か機械の力でも借りないことには。飛沫血痕がこっち側に散ってるから、刃物は体の前から入ったのか。何かあるな。
Noticed a notebook partially jutting out from my pocket. It was one of those cat-themed spiral notebooks that's all the rage with teenagers these days.
この建物から出る手がかりでもあるかもしれない。すまないが読ませてもらおう。
I have no idea why we've been trapped here, but at least we're all here together. Goto Sensei's presence makes us, or Goto-san, I can't tell. Mr. seems to imply teacher in this sense. Goto Sensei's presence makes us all feel a little more at ease. Without an adult around, I don't think we could handle any of this. Goto Sensei seems even more anxious than we are. He says he'll make sure we all get home safely. But his temperament just keeps getting worse. He's usually so cool, but lately he's just gotten kind of scary. Hiroko, Arisa, and the others are getting really fed up with him. Goto-sensei is so unfair. He keeps playing favorites with Hiroko. That was the last of our food, too. And I'm the one who stopped Hiroko and Norika from fighting. Goto-sensei is dead.
手がかりにはならないな。他に何かないのか。なあ君、何か知らないか。死体に話しかけるなんて俺もどうかしてる。しかしおかしなもんだな。こうして人間の死体を前にしても嫌悪感がなくなってきた。恐怖心が麻痺したのか。この子だって最近まで俺と同じように息をして考え生活していただろうに、今はこんなに臭い肉の塊か。綺麗な顔してるけど、
Jesus, Morishige.
この顔もしばらくしたら腐って見られたもんじゃなくなってしまうんだろうな。
君はそこで何をやってるんだ？
いや、別に何か手がかりでもないかと思って。
そうか。
Takachi!
ごめん。声が聞こえたものだから。
Did not expect him. Also, I was just gonna get the name tag because I thought that would be all it was, and then I was gonna stop because I wasn't gonna do Morishige's story tonight because it's a good stopping spot because we just handed off, and now we're doing cutscenes. So right after this, we're gonna go ahead and call it a night here because it's 1:30 now. Toby, yeah.
僕は田口翔吾。
Shogo.
見ての通りカメラマンだ。って言っても個展を開くような芸術家タイプじゃないけどね。取材でここに来たんだけど、一緒に来た先生とはぐれてしまって弱ってたんだ。君は？
僕は ここに迷い込んでしまったらしくて、今は友達を探しています。
友達ってひょっとしてそこに倒れている？
いえ、これは知らない人です。
そうか、よかったのかな。君の名前を聞いてもいいかい？よければ探してるっていう友達の名前も。
森重作太郎です。探してるのは女の子で鈴本真由。小柄でよく笑う明るい子なんですが。
鈴本ね。
The cameraman named Taguchi suddenly flipped out the LCD screen on his camcorder and began rewinding through footage.
何を？
いや、言いにくいんだけど、僕がここに来てから撮った映像に映り込んでないかと思って。後々警察に提出することを考えて、被害者の遺体と身元が分かりそうな、例えば名札なんかを取っておいたんだ。
バカな！バカなことを言わないでください。マユは無事ですよ。
いや、ごめん。安心してくれ。鈴本さんらしい遺体は映像にはなかったよ。しかし君は勇気があるね。だっていくら友達を探すためとはいえ、さっきそこの遺体を念入りに調べてたじゃないか。
It's 'cause he's creepy and crazy.
あなたもカメラで死体を撮っているじゃないですか。
And you're taking pictures. You're one to judge.
それがね、カメラマンってのは奇妙なもんで、ファインダー越しなら客観的な立場に徹していられるんだけど、生で見ちゃうと腰が引けちゃうもんなのさ。死体や銃撃に慣れた戦場カメラマンが愛用のカメラが壊れた途端、恐怖で泣き叫び出したなんて話は僕らの間では有名でね。
なるほど、そういうものですか。
興味がない話だったかな。僕はどうも口数が多くて、ナホちゃんにいつも。
Yeah, I don't know if Naho's just scolding you for it. She seems to just drag the hell out of you, dude.
それはそうと。どうだい？この際だから一緒に行動しないか？
いえ、せっかくですが、僕はもうしばらく一人で探してみます。田口さんの足手まといになるのも悪いですから。
The only character that turns down company in this hellhole.
こんなやかましい人と同行するのはごめんだな。目上の人間と接するのも疲れるし。
そうか。じゃあ後でまた合流するのはどう？ここは磁場か何かのせいで時計が狂ってしまうけど、大体の目安で1時間後にそこの玄関で待ち合わせよう。こんな場所で生きてる人間に会えたんだ。君だって情報交換くらいしたいだろ？
そういうことならわかりました。
オッケー、決まりだ。じゃあ気をつけてね。
All right. So on that note, and on that incredibly loud music that I'm going to have to turn way down next time we play tomorrow, it is time, once again, to call it a night. Much later this time than the last couple times, but that's a good stopping spot. We've passed back over to Morisuke, who has run into Taguchi, Kibiki's cameraman, excuse me, and is now setting out to find Mayu, whom, ironically, he's already found, but just doesn't know it yet. And eventually we'll flip back and forth between the Byakudan cast and Morisuke himself as well. Won't be here tomorrow, but I'll catch up for the next stream. That's right, that's right. Have a wonderful time at your cousin's bachelorette party And if you get home with enough time that you want to hop on, go for it. And if you go, well, I've already missed a couple hours, I don't want to spoil the rest of it for myself, totally cool. Totally get it. But yeah, I'll post that as a Twitch VOD highlight and also as a YouTube video, which might be generally easier to access because Twitch's VOD player isn't always the most wonderful thing in the world. Yeah, just late. I'm not going to do the long drawn out sign off, but thank you all so much for joining me tonight. Lexi, Amanda, Teenbo, Chuisu, anybody else who might have been lurking and chilling out for the evening, thank you all for joining me and for watching. I will be back tomorrow, probably around the same time, probably around 8 o'clock or so. If that changes, I will post in the Discord that it has changed or what it's changed to, but probably 8:30 like tonight. And we're going to finish Shangri-La tomorrow night, so we might go for a little while. See if I can be here studying earlier in the day with some friends, but I should be free at night. Awesome. I'll look forward to it if you can. So yeah, that's it out of me for tonight. Thank you all for hanging out with me. It's like mega late. I don't know if we even need to bother doing a raid. I don't know if there's anybody I can raid anyway. If y'all want... Nah, I'm not really following anybody that would need a raid. Excuse me. Sorry. Well, somebody's in the same chapter I am because I recognize the room that Yuki just killed me in. Nah, I'm not going to worry about it tonight. We're going to go ahead and just call it a night here. I am tired. I need to go get some sleep. Well, thank you all for joining me. Thank you all for hanging out. And I will be back tomorrow. Everybody have a wonderful night. Sleep well when you do. And yeah. Tune in tomorrow for more of my Trapped in Time Jrhalloween 2 marathon, where we will continue Chapter 5 of Corpse Party Book of Shadows, Shangri-La, and figure out what happens to the Byakudan cast, as well as to Morishige himself. So thank you all for watching. I will see you tomorrow. Bye.